We have enough flavor, style, and soul for two cities. We've got a saying, if you find your place, you'll find your people. Come here and you'll find what we're made of. A little this, a little that, a whole lot of us. If you can catch it, grill it, fry it, film it, play it, or fly it, we revel in it. We have enough flavor, style, and soul for two cities. We've got a saying, if you find your place, you'll find your people. Come here and you'll find what we're made of. A little this, a little that, a whole lot of us. If you can catch it, grill it, fry it, film it, play it, or fly it, we revel in it. We have enough flavor, style, and soul for two cities. We've got a saying, if you find your place, you'll find your people. Come here and you'll find what we're made of. A little this, a little that, a whole lot of us. If you can catch it, grill it, fry it, film it, play it, or fly it, we revel in it. We have enough flavor, style, and soul for two cities. We've got a saying, if you find your place, you'll find your people. Come here and you'll find what we're made of. A little this, a little that, a whole lot of us. If you can catch it, grill it, fry it, film it, play it, or fly it, we revel in it. We have enough flavor, style, and soul for two cities. We've got a saying, if you find your place, you'll find your people. Come here and you'll find what we're made of. A little this, a little that, a whole lot of us. If you can catch it, grill it, fry it, film it, play it, or fly it, we revel in it. We have enough flavor, style, and soul for two cities. We've got a saying, if you find your place, you'll find your people. Come here and you'll find what we're made of. A little this, a little that, a whole lot of us. If you can catch it, grill it, fry it, film it, play it, or fly it, we revel in it. We have enough flavor, style, and soul for two cities. We've got a saying, if you find your place, you'll find your people. Come here and you'll find what we're made of. A little this, a little that, a whole lot of us. If you can catch it, grill it, fry it, film it, play it, or fly it, we revel in it. We have enough flavor, style, and soul for two cities. We've got a saying, if you find your place, you'll find your people. Come here and you'll find what we're made of. A little this, a little that, a whole lot of us. If you can catch it, grill it, fry it, film it, play it, or fly it, we revel in it. We have enough flavor, style, and soul for two cities. We've got a saying, if you find your place, you'll find your people. Come here and you'll find what we're made of. A little this, a little that, a whole lot of us. If you can catch it, grill it, fry it, film it, play it, or fly it, we revel in it. We have enough flavor, style, and soul for two cities. We've got a saying, if you find your place, you'll find your people. Come here and you'll find what we're made of. A little this, a little that, a whole lot of us. If you can catch it, grill it, fry it, film it, play it, or fly it, we revel in it. We have enough flavor, style, and soul for two cities. We've got a saying, if you find your place, you'll find your people. Come here and you'll find what we're made of. A little this, a little that, a whole lot of us. If you can catch it, grill it, fry it, film it, play it, or fly it, we revel in it. We have enough flavor, style, and soul for two cities. We've got a saying, if you find your place, you'll find your people. Come here and you'll find what we're made of. A little this, a little that, a whole lot of us. If you can catch it, grill it, fry it, film it, play it, or fly it, we revel in it. We have enough flavor, style, and soul for two cities.
Hey everybody, I'm back. This is Johnny Seymour. You're looking live at the Elite Singles Bracket Play with Dane Christmas and Mason Vega here on Court 2 in Shreveport, Louisiana, Texas Cornhole League's Signature Series #1 underway. We got several games going on. Also on Court 1, Reef Woodson and Fletcher Johnson are playing. Reef's got an early 2-1 lead. But Mason Vega's up 20-0. As soon as I get on the mic, this game's going to be just about over. I mean, he's got 2 in. Dane's got a bag off. Mason makes the next 2 bags. This one's over. We'll talk about the next game. I'll kind of catch you guys up with some scoring on some other games. That bag goes in. That's going to be the ball game. Mason Vega wins the first round of his game. That puts him in a matchup with #1 seed Sammy Soto next round. Donnie Greer's up 4-0 over Madden Franco. The winner gets Brandon Martinez. Other games going on: Cannon Hatcher 18, Kobe Alley 11. Tracy Beeson and Chase Lester are knotted up at 8. And Cody Brooks is up 12-0 over Haley Davidson. The winner of that game gets Justin Burton. But up next here on court #2 is Mason Vega and Sammy Soto. Mason threw pretty well in pool play. He obviously advanced to the upper bracket. He struggled a little bit in a couple of games, but he must have figured it out, and he's going to have a matchup with Sammy Soto now. A year or so ago, him and Sammy played a 30-plus round game that just was bag for bag, just an unbelievable matchup between the two of them. So this may be a pretty exciting game to watch for those of you tuning in. See if I can give you some other scores. Donnie Greer 4-0 over Madden Franco. Yeah, that's going to be about it as far as the early round games. Fletcher Johnson just jumped up to a 5-2 lead over Reef Woodson. I think they are in the lower bracket. Fletcher was not here earlier. I think he forfeited all his pool play games. Tyler, Texas native. I think he's originally from Louisiana somewhere, maybe Minden. Young Reef Woodson, who is getting taller every time I see him. He's in the hockey shirt looking jersey from Center Cornhole. Fletcher with the J. Hodge OC jersey. Nice looking shot there by Reef, but getting ready to do some down and backs on court 2. Mason Vega coming off a slaughter of Dane Christmas, 21-0, matched up with Sammy Soto with a nice fresh cut. They'll do some down and backs. I'm pretty sure Sammy's throwing a center bag. I don't know which one. I don't know what bag Mason's throwing. He's sporting a new center jersey for all you guys that like center. They got some new jerseys out, looking pretty sharp. Some new apparel that Upchurch has gotten over there. Braden Finks over on court #3 against Freddy Rodriguez. 8-4 lead for Braden. Shout out to his dad, who's coming off a surgery on his right leg this past week. Thinking about you, Bobby. But here we are, court #2, Sammy the Phenom Soto and Mason Vega. 2 really good players here in the Texas Cornhole League.
Act like you want it, kid.
See if we can get them going here. See if they're going to throw another down and back, or if they're ready to start them up. Being that Sammy had a bye, it looks like they're going to do another down and back. That's reasonable, fair enough for somebody just sitting there. Let's see what we got here. Shout out to my partner in crime who's not here. I don't know if he'll be back again, but I would love for him to. Trey Sparks, thanks for listening in, buddy. Typical atmosphere here for a Texas Cornhole League game or tournament. People everywhere. music blaring in the background. It's like we're getting set ready to play Sammy with the first bag. I expect this one to be a long game, folks. These guys, like I say, they play a 30-plus round game a year or so ago. Just a tremendous battle of back and forth. There's a miss by Mason. See if Sam can get that bag to fall that he's got sitting on the back. Did not. Pulled it over. Mason got a chance to get 2 here. Could not get it to slide in. It hung up on him for an 8-8 wash. Round 1 of what I expect to be many. As I'm saying that, pumping these guys up to have a long game. Watch it last 14 rounds. I doubt it, but let's see what happens. Mason got nice and helped Sammy out on that shot. Sammy with the bag that's off to the left. Mason's got a chance to get 2 here, and he did. 12-10 round. 2-0 Mason Vega. And these guys are really good at going bag for bag, and they both have a tremendous arsenal of variety of shots that they can utilize for any type of situation. Wouldn't surprise me if these guys just get on streaks where they make 4 bags in a row, 3 or 4 rounds in a row, maybe. I mean, they're just going bag for bag right now. See who can outlast the other. Who's going to, both times, actually, that's the 3rd time that Sammy has kind of flinched. He's had 3 bags that kind of go off left or right, and they have cost him 4 points at this point through 3 rounds. Mason Vega has thrown an 8 and 2 12s. Sammy's thrown 8 and 2 10s. So they are just putting bags in a hole, just bag for bag. Mason making the least amount of errors at this point. Both of them have nice fluid strokes on their swing. There's a bouncing ball bag. I say bouncing ball because it bounced like a ball. Sammy's bag has kind of been pushed over a little bit by Mason. Sammy goes over for a big airmail. Gets it to go. Cut shot by Mason is in. Sammy's got work to do here if he wants to collect any points. He's stepping out to the left, slick side. Going to try to push and collect. Hammers it off the back of the board for 3 more from Mason Vega. Makes it 7-0. Sammy was off to the left, completely missed his mark. So far, Mason's making more bags than Sammy as far as streaks go. And if that continues, I wouldn't be surprised to see Sammy start dirtying up a little bit. I don't know that it will affect Mason very well because he's so good at dealing with blockers. Those are a lot of revolutions on this bag. I think I mentioned that before. Both these guys have a lot of spin on their bag if you look and watch their bag flight. Another 4-bagger for Mason Vega, and Sammy does the same. Easy Game 4-bagger brought to you by Easy Game Cornhole, Dan Rogie and Jason Keller. 7-0 going into round 6 maybe? Let me check. Yeah, going into round 6. Mason's pretty good. He's throwing at a 10-8 clip right now. There's a bag that's off to the left a little bit. He's going to have a hard time getting that one to come back just because he's throwing on the right side. Sammy didn't really help him out much. There's a good replacement by Sammy. And Mason goes in for 10. Sammy capitalizes on the mistake by Mason to get on the board and makes it 7-2 after that 12-10 round. Going into round 7, 10-6-7 from Mason, 9-8-3 for Sammy. Is that good? I think it's all right. It ain't terrible. Sammy's got a bag off to the left, not recoverable from his side, kind of like the one last frame that Mason had. He's going to settle for a 10. Mason's got a chance to get 2 more. Oh, he skips that one over the hole and off the back. That's a 10-9 round for Sammy. Makes the score 7-3. Going into round number 8. I wouldn't be surprised to see either one of these guys, whoever loses this game, coming back, making a long run to the losers bracket to get back to the finals. They're both capable, and they're both young enough to have enough energy to go through the losers bracket, this gauntlet of players who are lined up for this event. Roll shot by Sammy. God, what a shot. Climbed right over. Mason tries the same thing. Does the same, man, exact same thing. Sammy goes airmail. Short, bounces one in. Mason's got an opening. He should get 2 here. One of Sammy's fell. Well, I said he was going to get 2 because one of Sammy's was near the hole, but it fell in. Mason made his last bag for a 10-10 wash. Score is 7-3. Going into round number 9. Sammy's kind of warmed up the last 4 frames, 12-12, 10-10. Again, Sammy had the bye first round. Mason had a slaughter against Dane Christmas the first round. He's dialed in, let's say that. Sammy's got one off to the left back quarter of the hole. It's not going to come back. It's not going to be able to make it. If long as Mason can stay in the middle and stay in the hole, he'll get 2 more here and make it 9-3. And he does. Other scores, Baden Franco has come back and taken a 19-12 lead over Donnie Greer. Cody Brooks was up big over Haley, but Haley has come back. It's 15-13 Cody. Other games, first round games are getting started. Tracy Beeson beat Chase Lester. I wouldn't say it's a surprise because the way she's throwing excellent. She won 21-8. Cannon Hatcher beat Kobe Alley. Cannon Hatcher played the winner of this game here that we're watching right now. Tracy Beeson's going to play the winner of Preston, Zeb Smith, and Oscar Marino. Other games are just getting started. Kind of a surprise for some people that Tracy would beat Chase, but I watched Tracy play earlier and she was fantastic. Sammy got a chance to get a couple here if he can get this bag to go, and he just completely threw it left. Befuddled himself. 8-8 wash. Score stays at 9-3. Uncharacteristic miss on Sammy. Usually he takes advantage of those opportunities like that. Short left from Mason. He'll step out. He might be able to recover that bag. See what Sammy does if he bullies it out of the way a little bit more. He kind of blocked him up. Mason moves back inside after stepping out earlier. Skips right around it. Sammy went slick side as if he was going to push it. Bag went too far to the left. Mason throws a dud. 26-footer. There's the collect that Sammy was trying to get a minute ago. Mason goes in for a 7. Sammy can get 3 here if that poor bag that's on the left stays in. It did not stay. I mean, it stayed on, but the bag he threw did not go in. That's a 8-7 round. Only gets a point. That's a win for Mason because he could have given up a couple more. It ends up being 9-4. Going into round number 12. And again, Sammy is a little erratic. That bag off to the left. He could airmail drag it. I don't know if he could pull it in. He tried like he pulled it in there, but he shakes his head. He didn't like that effort. Meanwhile, Mason just keeps making bags. Slick side push for Sammy. Got 1 to go. He's giving up points again here. That bag's going to fall, but he's going to give up at least 2 if Mason can make all 4. Nope, he's going to give up more than that. He is really struggling. Mason makes his bag. He could get a 6 spot. He did not get it, but still, 4-piece chicken dinner from Wendy's from Mason Smith. 10-6 round. Makes it 13-4. the owner of Texas Cornhole League, Chad Jacobson, on the main control tower over there, I guess, if you will, making moves. Sammy again has another bag not down the middle. He pulls it a little bit closer with that second bag. I don't think it's going to go. He's got too far out, and he misses that one. He is really off. He's really disgusted with himself. Mason finishes with a 10. Sammy's contemplating an airmail, but if he goes long, he's going to knock one of his off. The best he can do is 9 if he drags that bag. See what he does. He goes slick. No, he went to collect. He got it. Good shot by Sammy to collect. That was one of the better shots the last few rounds. He's been struggling a little bit. Does get a, I guess it was a wash, 13-4, 10-10 wash. Going into round number 14. PPR check. Mason with a solid 10. Sammy with a 9-3-1. Yeah, but that's what Mason seems to do. Every time I've seen him play against Sammy, he just puts him in the hole. Just a barrage. That bag barely made it to the board. For Sammy is off. Unusually, I said earlier that the loser of this game could come back, but the way Sammy's going, he seems really erratic. He'll have a tough time. He's going to have a tough time winning this game, and even a tougher time trying to come through the loser's bracket. He gets a good collect there on the slick side push, but still gives up 2 more points. It's 15-4. And Sammy doesn't seem to be the Sammy Soto that we have seen in the past. I don't know if that has anything to do with Mason Vega not missing bags. Sometimes it does that to you. There's a bag that may be out of play for Mason. Airmail would have to bring it back. The way he's throwing, though, I can see him making it. Sammy trying to avoid it, completely went left. Now he's got one out of play. Mason goes up, hard airmail attempt, didn't make it, left it short. Sammy got a chance to go in for 2. Went slick side. I think he went slick side. Went in 10-7 round for 3 for Sammy. Get off the schneid. Now 15-7. Kind of cut the lead in half a little bit. Mason would have to, I think Mason would have to fall apart. There's a block for Sammy. Mason should be able to get around it. If he hit the board, it might have, but that bag completely missed the board. Sammy 2-for-1 push goes in. And Sammy with a 12 spot. Mason with a 9. That's 3 more for Sammy. Makes it 15-10. Never say never for Sammy Soto, right? Even though he really hasn't been throwing that great, he's still in this game. 15-10. Don't usually see Mason fall off that much, but that third bag he had that round was one of the worst ones he's thrown all game. There's a miss to the left. Ebbs and flows of cornhole, folks. Sammy goes in for another 12. Easy game 4-bagger. Big text. And Mason goes in for 10. It's 15-12. Sammy Soto creeping back in. Scored 5 straight points. Check that. 7 straight points after being down 15-4. He's made it 15-12. He scored 8 straight. Backloaded bag for Sammy. Replaces all the pile. That kicks left a little bit. That may be an issue bag there. I'm not sure if he'll be able to collect it. He's going to step out and try to collect it on the slick side. He's good at this. And he missed it too far. Hang on one second, folks. All right, I am back. Sorry about that, folks. I had to take care of a matter. Sammy ended up losing that game 21-13 to Mason Vega, so Mason advances to play Cannon Hatcher. Right now on court number 2, we've got Levi Haddock and Ty Thompson. And I believe, yeah, this is down at the bottom. The winner gets the winner of Justin Burton and Cody Brooks. This is a first-round game. Several good matches coming up, including Alfredo Vasquez, I'm not real familiar with, against Jacob Watley. Cameron Jeter, Brandon Greger are going to play. Alex Ibara and Luke Anderson. Bryce Forbes and Cahill Ison, Grant Upchurch and Mason Vega. Those are all games coming up. A bunch of heavy hitters right there. But meanwhile, we've got Ty Thompson and Levi Haddock. 2 young guys that have just become studs in the Texas Cornhole League. Both of them have been able to play at a national level. I think Ty qualified for the American Cornhole League. I'm not sure about Levi. Can't remember. I'm not for sure. But both of them are at that level. I mean, they're top tier level players. And this will be a good one to watch. Give you an update on some scores. Kyle Francis 19-9 over Kenny Tackett. Drew Dixon and Flo Zamora first round match is tied at 6. Madden Franco did beat Donnie Greer 21-12, and he's up 3-2 over Brandon Martinez, who's been in Fuego in the rounders. Preston Zeb Smith is up 12-4 over Oscar Marina. Their winner gets Tracy Beeson, who defeated Chase Lester. Got some good games coming up. Zach Harris did beat Jeremy O'Connell 21-4. I don't know if I mentioned that. Let's see. I believe that's where we're at right now. I think they're getting ready to start. They've dapped it up, spun it up. Levi's throwing. I think that's a Young Guns bag that Ty's throwing. It slips in. I'm not sure if that's the Elvis red and white bag by Ty's throwing. Skip shot by Levi Haddock. Nice. Push attempt by Ty does not go in. 12-10 round for Levi. That blocker seemed to affect Ty's shot a little bit. Levi cleans it up. Another bag that skipped and rolled over the hole. Fixing to give up 4 here. Levi's in control early. Made bag by Ty. Levi goes in for another 12. Ty settles for a 6. Looks up at the sky like, oh my goodness. 8-0. Levi Haddock with an early lead. Both these guys play out of the Northeast Texas area. A lot of them, both of them play all over. They play all over in North Texas area, but a lot of times you see them over at the Campbell, Texas area. You know, most of those places used to be a place over there. I'm watching this game, trying to think and talk at the same time. They're playing at a place called the Boar's Nest now. Push shot by Ty did not work out in his favor. He wanted to get that bag to go in, but ended up not for a 10-10 wash. They used to play at the 10 Cup. Now they charge. I think that place is going to a billiards facility instead of cornhole venue. But the guy that runs the Boar's Nest has opened up his venue and is in the process of creating another venue similar to what's like in Grand Prairie. Place called AJ's, one of the premier cornhole facilities in the country. If you've ever been there, check it out. I mean, if you've never been there, check it out. It's really a phenomenal little venue. 12-12 wash. Ty had a couple of bags around the hole. Whenever his bag hit, it vibrated the boards and gave those bags that were sitting around the hole some momentum to fall in, and they did. 8-0 still. Levi Haddock. Played against Levi a few weeks ago, and there's not that I'm throwing very well, but he was really good that day. Slick side push by Ty gets something to go. I can't tell which ones were his, but the bag that he threw in, another bag went in. Levi went slick side. The bag he threw went off. I think he's got 2 off the side. Ty's got a chance to get a couple here. Yeah. Let's see what he does. He goes up, drags one of them, tries to get all of them, but the other bag stayed on the right side. Ty goes in for a 12-10 round, gets him on the board, makes it 8-2. Ty usually sports a cowboy hat. He's gone with the trucker hat this week. Got a lot of flashes of cameras going on today. I've seen about 4 or 5 photographers. That's kind of cool to see. A lot of people like to see their images after the pictures have been taken. It's kind of cool to see. Back block by Levi. Let's see what Ty does. He goes up. Airmail got it. Levi does the same, just nice and smooth with it. Do another one. That one bounced off. What's Levi gonna do? He goes up. God, what a shot by Levi Haddock. Skip shot by Ty did not get the results that he wanted. Oh, wow, almost by Levi. He kind of left it short, but it kind of rolled over on the back side of the hole. On the slick side, it didn't fall in. What a shot. A couple airmails by Levi. Gives him 3 on that round, makes it 11-2. Heck of a shot by young Haddock. Ty Thompson out of Farmersville, Texas High School. Drove by there not too long ago. They got a new facility at that school that's been built. Nice looking school. On the way to Melissa, Texas is the way we passed it. A couple of back blocks by Levi. Airmail attempt by Ty is way long. Has to try those every now and then. 12-2. They've kind of dirtied it up a little bit. Going into round number 8. Ty's throwing at an 8.86. Poor Levi's throwing at just a 10.29. Goodness gracious, these guys make bags like it's nobody's business. Tough to beat whenever people don't miss, y'all. Tough to beat. Double 4-bagger. Big Tex. Easy game 4-bagger for those guys. Brought to you by Jason Keller and Dan Rogan. Easy game cornhole. Check out their booth here in Shreveport at the Convention Center. 12-2 lead for Levi Haddock, who's just making bags. I mean, he's had a couple 8s. Everything else has been 10s and 12s. Going into round number 9 here. Ty's got his work. Ty's got to make some bags. He's got to figure out a way to make more bags than Levi, because right now it's all Levi. And there's a bag that's on the back. I don't know if it's going to go or not. It does not. 10-10 wash. Just do that 4th bag just a little firm. Just kind of skipped over the hole on the backside. He nestled himself nice and firm on the backside of the edge of the hole. Couldn't get it to go. He's made a mistake. That bag's going to be tough to recover from his angle. See if Ty can capitalize. Both of them are stepping. Airmail for Ty. Bang, way downtown backside. Short effort on Levi. He just kind of looks at him and says, what am I doing? Levi just was like, ugh. Another one? No, he goes slick side. Oh, with the bar soap, he got it. What a shot by Ty Thompson. He liked it. He gave himself a fist pump, a couple of them, and a tap. Clap. Now he was jacked up on that shot. I don't even know what the score was in that round. All I know is he made the shot that he wanted to make, and it was impressive. I think he got a 7-piece on that one. 7-piece McNugget. Man, that's a good round. 12-9 makes it a ball game now. 12-9. Goodness gracious. Drew Dixon up 20-14 over Flo Zamora, another game. That may be the round to propel Ty. See how Levi handles it after that round. It wasn't that Levi threw a terribly bad round. He missed an airmail, but Ty just made a shot. Oh, good skip shot by Levi. Ty kind of just throws his hands up in the air. I did all I could do. Levi's thinking about it, not sure what he wants to do here. I don't know. Oh, he got something to go. I think the bag they threw went in. What a shot. I'm not sure what the final was on that, but I think it was a wash. It indeed was. It was 8-8 wash. The winner of this does get Justin Burton Jr. or Cody Brooks. Right now, Justin Burton is up 8-3. Kevin Mesa is up 7-0 over Grant over on court number 18. Looks like Ty's got one off to the left out there in the left center. Levi can get back into the plus side of things here with the four-bagger, and he does. And that's a 12-10 round. Levi extends his lead to 14-9. Going into round number 12. Ty's at a 9.5, and Levi drops to a 9.92. Yeah, these guys kind of dirtied it up a little bit the past couple of rounds. See what Levi does here. He's got options. Oh, here comes some more bar stuff. No, he's just going to lay it up. He almost got that to roll on the backside. Levi says, yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of bags over. There's 5 or 6 bags right there in the hole, around the hole in front. I need to see what's going on, what I can do here. They both look at it and think, I'm not sure what they're going to do here. It's just a mess. Got a whole mess of carpet and pellets in front of this hole. Levi lets her fly. Just kind of lays up. There really wasn't much he could do. Not sure what Ty's going to do. He saw the same situation. Yeah, he tried to roll. I don't know if anything was going to go there. I think that's a 4-4 wash, also known as a PPR killer. 14-9. Really started dirtying it up. Good get around out there by Levi. Ty didn't like that one. Blocker, perfect. Forced Ty to make a shot here. He went up with an airmail. God, what a shot by Ty. Big airmail. There wasn't a lot of area there that bad to go in, and it went perfect. That did go where he wanted to go. Ty uses his timeout. 1 of 2 singles get. Stepping back, slick side, goes up. Knocks a couple of them in. I'm not sure which ones he knocked in. Levi tries to give him some dap, the awkward moment. Levi kept his hand. Finally, Ty did see it. A bunch of bags went in. Enough to give Ty a couple of points. Makes it 14-11. They aren't messing around with any dirty board this round. They're going in the hole. There it is. Easy game 4-bagger for Ty. Big Tex. Same thing for Levi. Going into round number 16. 14-11. Ty Thompson with first bag. one there, back to back. Easy game 4-baggers for these guys. Man, they're just going back for back now. They're tired of that dirty board stuff. See if anybody can miss. They say, oh, let's work on our PPRs. Third straight 12 for Ty. And third straight 12 for Levi. Yeah, they're putting bags in the board. All of a sudden, they're both in the upper 9s for PPRs going into round number 17, going to round 18. That was round 17. Man, look at him go. There's a bag. It's off to the right. It's collectible unless this bag gets bullied by Levi. And he did try to bully it. Ended up carrying it closer to the hole. Ty should be able to pull it in. He tried to. Ended up missing right. There's a miss. First miss in about 3 rounds for Ty. Levi goes in for his 4th straight 12, makes it 16-11. Justin Burton up 15-5 over Cody Brooks. That's who will play the winner. The winner of that game will play the winner of this game. Kevin Mesa up 9-4 over Grant. Levi kind of leaves that one short, a little bit to the right. Ty's going to step out. He tried to bully it. That bag didn't really move, but his thrown bag did go in. And there's a good collect effort by Levi. And he missed it. Tried to get it, tried to grab a little bit of it. Didn't quite make it. Good lockup bag by Ty. Back block by Levi is smart. Unless Ty makes a shot here, he's not giving up anything. And he does. He gets one. 17-11. Levi with first bag has been in fuego the last 5 or 6 rounds up until that last 8. Kind of a rapid fire game with these two guys. I mean, they don't waste a lot of time throwing their bags. Good collect by Thompson. 10 for Levi, 10 for Ty. He wishes he had that one back. A little bit too far to the right and off the back. 10-10 wash. That's collectible. It's a little bit to the right, but I think he can collect it. He steps out a little bit. He's going to try to help himself out, move it closer here. Tried to clip it. Didn't really get much of it. Ty just kind of blocks it up by throwing it way far to the right. Oh, that's a good little skip shot by Ty Thompson. Get that bag to go. Slick side push has nothing there. That Levi's got a 6. Ty can get another point here if he gets his bag. Well, he got 2 there. 8-6 round makes it 17-13. It's been a pretty good game. These guys have gone back and forth between playing dirty style and going bag for bag. They've excelled at both. This is round number 22. Man, 12-12 wash. Kind of gets old saying that, you know, but these guys are just money. I mean, it's just like, it's like that hole is bigger than 6 inches around. Ty's going to give up a couple here. That bag's not going to come back. Yep. He tried, but didn't quite get over enough. And Levi helps him out. Lets him off the hook. Throws it too far to the right for a 10-10 wash. Score is still 17-13 here in the bracket play of the elite singles here in Shreveport, Louisiana. This is a first round game for these guys. Kevin Mesa has jumped out to a 14-6 lead over Grand Upchurch. Justin Burton and Cody Brooks were in the battle, 16-11 Burton. The unretired Alex Ibara is leading Luke Anderson 7-5. Two more for Ty. Makes it 17-15, kind of inching closer. For Ty, collect for 12 for Levi. Good bags by these two youngsters. Going into round number 26. Longest game I've called today. PPR check 9-8-8 and 9-8. Both up are throwing upper nines, especially the past, I don't know, 5 or 6 rounds. They've both been making 10s or 12s. Around where they threw an 8-6, but other than that, they've been down the middle. There's a mistake by Levi. That bag flew off the back left side of the board. It's a 12-9 round. We got what we call as a Lassiter Plumbing lead change. Ty Thompson with 18-17 lead over Levi Haddock. And he throws his first bag out in right field. Juan Gonzalez will be chasing that one. The bag's sitting on the back. I think it's going to go though. One more bag, it should vibrate it in. Maybe. Two more chances. There it is. In the hole for a 12. Got it. 12-10. 2 more points for Levi Haddock. And you know what? That's another Lassiter Plumbing lead change. Makes it 19-18. Critical point of the game here. Both guys are at a point where neither one of them can really miss a bag. Levi is at 19. Just missed a bag off to the right, but it's still in play. Slick side. No, he goes off the back. That's what I was talking about right there. That mistake right there by Levi could give Ty 3 points because that bag's off the board. If Ty goes in and pushes this bag in, he took that time out basically to regather himself, knowing that he's got to take advantage. He's thinking it through. If he goes in, takes these bags with him, and makes his other 2 bags, he's got a chance for a 12. 12-9 is the best that Levi can do. He went slick side, got the whole pile to go. He claps his hand. He fist pumps. He's jacked up on that shot. He knows that's a critical bag. Levi tried to block. It went to the left. This game's over. It don't matter. Levi's got to make a shot here and hope that Ty misses this. He makes this, it's over. And he left it short. Oh, my God. Ty Thompson had a chance to move on, but instead he just gets 1 point after Levi threw a bag off the back, had his hat up off his head, just conceded defeat, and Ty left it short. And we're at 19-19. See if these guys can can get something to go here. I'll be right with you, folks. All right, folks, I am back. I'm sorry for the delay. Happened to have a friend of mine I haven't seen in 26 years show up. Had to spend some time visit with him. Not missing much here. Terry Swinney up 19-0 over Carlos Guzman, and that does it. I got in just in time to see the last of that game. Terry really had it going on, I guess. I didn't really get a chance much. Next game we're going to see here is going to be Haley Davidson and Alex Ibara. Alex recently had stopped playing, but he apparently has got his interest back, and he's apparently throwing pretty well. Watching the game on court number 3, young J. Baby Rodriguez is leading Cade Blankenship out of the East Texas area, 11-9. But we're waiting on this next game coming up. I'll give you some scores that are going on in the bracket of the top tier of Elite. Mason Vega is playing Cannon Hatcher over there on court number 18. We have some other games going on. Not very many, but a few. Kevin Mesa, 21-9 over Grand Upchurch. He's playing Bryce Forbes, who beat Cahill Isom 21-8. Luke Anderson went on to beat Alex Ibara 21-7. He's playing the winner of Brandon Greger and Cameron Jeter with BG up 20-10. Alfredo Robasquez is up 9-7 over Jacob Watley, and the winner of that plays Terry Swinney. In an elimination game, Sammy Soto is up 12-6 over Donnie Greer. Madden Franco defeated Dane Christmas 21-0. I think this might have been Dane's first Elite signature event. He did well for himself. He's an up-and-coming player out of the East Texas area. Cody Brooks has beaten Mark Solis 17-5. And here you got an elimination game between Alex Ibara in the white bag brokers jersey and the all-black donned Haley Davidson. Certainly throwing a center bag. She did, and her fiance would have issues. Just getting started. Mason Vega and Cannon Hatcher and Tracy Beeson and Preston Zeb Smith are just getting started. Terry Swinney, after that last game, is throwing at a 10-8-9 clip. Whew. The guy's throwing bags. In the game that I was calling just before I left, which was a really close game at the time, it was 19-19. Ty Thompson went on to defeat Levi Haddock 21-19, sending Levi to the losers bracket. Ty's going to play JBJ coming up. That might be a fun game to watch. Brandon Greger did win. He plays Luke Anderson, who's been throwing well this weekend. These guys are getting their down and backs here. Love watching Brandon Greger throw. He's got such a smooth release and throw. Bag flight really well. Aesthetically fun to watch. Is that a good word? Aesthetic? Anyway, sorry to bore y'all with my vocabulary. Nevertheless, Haley Davidson and Alex Ibara. Haley was a basketball star in high school. She was, I think she averaged 20-something high, upper 20s, maybe 20, 25 points a game. She was a really good shooter, good play basketball player, so she has some athletic ability about her. Alex looks like he could have played a little ball in his day. Not sure if he had or not. I think they're done with their down to backs, and they'll probably get ready to get started here. This is an elimination game of the Tier 1 or upper bracket elite singles here in Shreveport, Louisiana at the Shreveport Convention Center. Texas Cornhole League in their 15th season, the first signature series of this year. out there. These bags are, I think they're live. Alex has got one off the back side. He's got a couple in. And a 4-bagger for Haley Davidson. 10 spot for Alex makes it 2-0 Haley. I was talking with Haley earlier. She was talking about her potential second-round match of playing Justin Burton, and she seemed to be thinking, well, that's what you're going to get when you play in the elite. Every game you get is going to be against a top-tier player, and there are no easy games in this division. Everybody here is proven to be really, really good players, and they all are. Haley's got a 10. Alex can go in here for a 10 also. 10-10 wash. Haley with the black center t-shirt, black spandex, white shoes, platinum blonde hair. Alex with the high and low faded from his hair to his beard, sporting the white bag broker's jersey, black shorts, white socks, black slides, branded by Nike. I would think that he would be throwing jackpots. It seems to be a popular bag for all the bag broker guys. I'm not sure if she's throwing a Commandment or an Elvis. So I've seen her throw that bag before. I just can't remember which one it is. She ended up with a 10. Alex gets that one to sneak in for a 10 also. I'd mentioned that Mason Vega was playing Cannon Hatcher. That started, it's 4-0 Cannon early on. Cannon playing out of Memphis, Tennessee. He's had a lot of success recently. He's been throwing really, really well. And we saw what Mason did against Sammy Soto. Zeb Smith is up 1-0 over Tracy Beeson. The games are just getting going. Jake Watley's taking a 13-12 lead over Alfredo Vasquez. Looks like Alex has a chance to grab a couple here as Haley's throwing an 8. This goes in for a 4. Oh, it goes off to the right. We're looking at a 10-8 round, 2-2. Early on, going into round number 5. Right now, Alex is throwing perfect 10s. He's threw 5 straight 10s. Haley has a 12, 2 10s, and an 8. Bag for bag so far. 4th bag for Alex. Off the left. Slide completely off the board. Haley can go in here for, I say she's going for 3, but she ends up skipping, flipping the bag over on the backside for a 10-9 round. Gives her 1 point. She could not fully capitalize on Alex's errant bag. Makes it 3-2, Davidson. These guys are throwing good, though. I mean, Haley's throwing a 10. Alex is throwing a 9-8. It's early on, but they're throwing well. Alex is going to give up some points here. See if she can get this bag to go in for a 4-bagger. She does. She collects Alex's. Alex can go in for a 9. 12-9 as he left one short of the hole. Makes it 6-2, Haley. Says she was welcoming the idea of being married to Grant so she could have the last name Upchurch because she had to deal with being called Harley Davidson throughout her life. Got a little chuckle out of that. I would expect that too. she's been deadly so far this game. She has been right down the middle, not flinching at all. There's another errant miss by Alex. Goes off to the left. And Haley's bag slips right past the hole. Sits on the back side of the board. Alex sits another one off to the right. And Haley capitalizes. Finishes with a 10. So what's Alex go? He going to airmail, try to drag that back? No, he's just going to slide it in for an 8. Take his medicine. 10-8 round. She gets 2 more. Makes it 8-2. Going into round number 8. Haley's had 1 round of an 8. Everything else has been 10s and 12s. And Alex has thrown three straight less than 10s. Through 2 9s and an 8. As I say that, Haley leads one off to the right. Off board, I'm not sure if that's her favorite. I think it is. I think she does feel comfortable off board, best I can remember. That's the second round in a row throwing this way on board that Alex has thrown one short. He corrects and makes that one. Okay, going for a 10, she does. Down the middle, on target for sure for Haley. And another 3-piece for Haley as Alex is off to the right. 11-2. Haley's in control early on. Alex takes a slow stroll back. Gathers up his bags. Takes a deep breath, looks around. Chews on his gum a couple times. Haley sets her foot up, toes the line, lets it fly. Down the middle, got it. Well, that bag's off the backside. Alex shakes his head and I don't like that one. Haley gave him an opportunity to get some points here, and he just didn't capitalize. She can go in here for a 10, another 10. Haley's just filling it up. And airmail drag, got it. What a shot by Alex Ibara. Big shot, he needed that. That was a big bag. He got that one to go, gives him 2, makes it 11-4. A lot of people don't know about Haley being a basketball player. You know, a lot of people who played sports and participated in other type of sports, you know, they develop character, and sometimes they have killer instincts. And she is super competitive. I played with her in a tournament, and she was disgusted by my efforts. I could tell she was doing all she could do to keep us in the games. I did everything I could to get us to keep them out of them. But she is definitely a competitor. She's got a couple of bags scattered around, or he does. Both of them in front of the hole. Both these bags that are sitting in front are collectible. Not when you throw it off the left. Off the board, Alex is going to be on an Easter egg hunt for that bag. Slick-sided push by Haley. Davidson is good as she collects everything that was in front, just like Alex was trying to. He settles for a 7. She could go in here for 3 more. Lifts it up and in. Good. 14-4 for Haley Davidson. She seems to be on a mission. It is good to see Alex back. I remember seeing him at one of the events last year where he was just on fire. Had a real big, I can't remember if he won or if he finished second. I think he might have finished second, but he was throwing, at one point, he was just lights out. Good to see him back playing. He's a big-time player for sure. There's a miss by Alex. See if Haley can capitalize. She does with another 12. 12-10 round gives her 2 more, makes it 16-4. You know, Haley is really throwing really well this game. I mean, I didn't see the game that she lost, but I can tell you right now she's throwing at a 10-3 clip right now. You know, 9-7 for Alex isn't nothing to shake your head about, but that's not near enough against somebody like Haley who's throwing 10-3-6 with a point differential of 1.09. Yeah, maybe she's gonna have an issue here collecting that bag unless Alex can help her, which he did. The bag was on the left side. like that one. That's going off to the left. She can still finish with a 10 here. See what Alex does on his third bag. I don't think she can get that bad to go. She probably decides to go straight in. And she did for a 10, minimizing. And Alex could not capitalize. Oh my goodness, that's disappointing for Alex. 10-10 wash. Haley feels relieved knowing that she still has first bag and did not give up any points that round. 16-4. Going into round 13. Haley Davidson in this elimination game. Elite singles bracket play here in Shreveport, Louisiana. A V block right at the hole. See if Alex steps out just a little bit to get around it. And he tried to, but it didn't make it far enough. Haley can clean it up. She throws it really deep on the sticky side and got it to go for the cleanup. Alex throws his bag off to the left. He's really in a bind here. See if he airmails and goes up, because she just bullied that bag out of the way. That's a smart bag by Haley. And Alex's third bag is in. Haley wobbles it in for a 12. He's got to make this bag. He's debating what he wants to do. He's flipping around like he wants to airmail, try to drag him. He's capable. He goes hard push. And the bag sits up on the left side of the hole for a 6. That's the ball game. Haley Davidson advances, stays alive. Alex Ibara gets to go have dinner. I'll be back with you shortly in the next game.
right. Hey, folks, how we doing out there at home or wherever you're at? It's Andy. I want to catch up on the back half of this game. We're almost to the midpoint. Bryce Forbes up on Kevin Mesa, 9-6. Bryce with a low hard throw cleans up the board. That's a 12-12 wash. We are out here in Shreveport, Louisiana to kick off this season of Texas Cornhole League. This is Signature Series number 1 from the Shreveport Convention Center. You got to hear a little bit of Johnny the Wizard Seymour talking this morning and a little bit of the afternoon. And we're going to do singles finals tonight, except for open, the top level. That is tomorrow night, that final. But the rest of the singles will be tonight. Kevin goes straight off the back, giving a point to Bryson. But it's 9-7, not 9-6. Bryce putting a lot of English on that back. He's not happy about going in. Don't know why. I think he's trying to roll it no matter what. Kevin going slick for the push. He taps it, goes in, but goes off the back. Bryce goes off the back. That's a wash. 10-10 wash. Sorry, 7-7 wash. It's going to be one of these darn numbers. Kevin first bag off to the right. Bryce taking his time. Here's the throw. Nice and flat, hanging in the hole. Kevin helps him out. Bryce to the left. That's not coming back. They are throwing rapid fire. Here we go. Maybe down the middle. It's a tight shot. He got it. Nice shot. That's for 2. It's going to put him up 11-7. That was a real good shot from Bryce. Tough shot. He's got first bag. Here we go. Ooh, Kevin front boarding. Bryce looking to clean up. Got it. What a shot from Bryce. 2 rounds in a row with a great cleanup. Looking for 3. There they go. Bryce was a little worried about that not going, but it was so much in the hole that it didn't have a choice. 14-7. This is the winner's side, the upper part of the bracket. The winner of this will play the winner between Ty Thompson and JBJ Jr. Pretty stacked bracket overall. Mason Vega making a nice little run here. He beat Dane Christmas in his opening match 21-0, and then you saw it on lane 2. Mason Vega beat Sammy Soto 21-13, a rematch of one of the SIG finals from last season. And Mason just beat Cannon Hatcher 21-17. Mason will face Preston Smith in his next match. Not coming up soon. There's a lot of loser bracket games to get through before those upper bracket games kick off. This will probably be our last game in the winner bracket for quite some time. So let's enjoy it while it lasts. Just like that with the 12 on 12. Wash. That's a big text, double big text. We're going to keep our eyes on Mason Vega. He's making a run today. Does not pick that bag up. In fact, makes it harder to pull. He has to do a super airmail here. He got the airmail, but it went on the right side. Those bags didn't budge. Not enough to drag him. Barely even touched him. Too clean. That's 12 on 8, making it 18-7. Bryce Forbes. An 11-point lead. Bryce off the back, that's not going to help. See if Kevin can capitalize. Comes up behind. Good block behind to cover off that bag. And Bryce almost go off again. Kevin would have to be really inebriated to hit that and one. He goes airmail. Good shot. That's going to give him 3. He wanted more. Oh, I'm sorry, 5. 3. It was 3. 18-10. Mesa, first bag. Let's not front board it. He goes in the hole. Bryce with a good block. It's more on his side, though. Kevin's going to step all the way out. Potentially bully this bag. Hey, good shot. He got a touch on it. It didn't move, though. Bryce really helped him out. We may be getting even here. He's got a lane, too, and a bumper. Boom. Slick side from Bryce. Not enough to take a bag with it. Kevin finishes up, and Bryce is in. That's going to be 4 for Kevin, 18-14. An 11-point lead cut down to 4. Running bags. Running them bags. Bryce first to miss. Kevin getting around. 4-bagger. Looking to clean up. Puts it in, but stays on the board. 2 more for Kevin, making it a 2-point game. 18-16. Big comeback from Kevin Mesa. Let's take a look at some of the scores in this game. It was 18-7 at its biggest gap. In fact, Kevin has not had the lead the whole game, and he's looking to change that right before the end. Well, that board was way off. First miss from Kevin in about 3 rounds. I don't think he's going to start going after that. I don't recommend he does. There we go. Now we're evened up. I think Bryce has a better chance of pulling that bag. It's still going to be really tough. Good block from Kevin. Slick side. They're ready to tip. 2 of them are ready to go. Very close. This is Kevin's last bag. It may hit that and stop. He goes off the back. Bryce is in for the game. Game over right there. 21-16. Close. Coming up next, Cody Brooks and Levi Haddock. Where is this in the bracket? I thought Levi was up in the winner side. Might be. Nope. No, Levi's in the loser bracket. Who was it he lost to? Was it Ty? Yeah, it was Ty Thompson. When Ty hit that incredible bar of soap to turn the tide of the game. If you saw that, if you haven't seen it, go back, rewind it. It's easier to do on YouTube. Go to the Texas Cornhole YouTube page, click over to the live tab, find lane 2, go back, scrub through to the Ty Thompson Levi Haddock game, where it was 12-2. Levi was up 12-2. And you'll see that round. In fact, Ty's probably posted it to his Facebook page already, so probably check it out there. But he threw that bag so hard and low, it never left the frame of the shot, the camera. Also in this loser side, Sammy Soto beat Kobe Alley 21-5. And he's, oh my God. Sammy will go against Justin Burton Jr. in the loser bracket. Justin lost to Ty Thompson 21-13. Luke Anderson shuts out BG Brandon Greger. He'll face the winner of Jacob Watley and Terry Sweeney. That game's practically tied, 13-12. Sweeney in the lead. Yeah, Chase Lester, Oscar Morena going head-to-head on court 19 in the loser bracket. Morena's up 4-6, fairly early in that game. Franco and O'Connell. Madden is up 4-2. A lot of early games. Everything else is just starting. Tackett, Zamora 0-0. Brooks and Haddock right here on lane 2. Upchurch and Isom, they're on lane 18 if you want to go watch that. If you're here and you're listening, it's 0-0. They just are starting. Also in the loser bracket, Haley Davidson knocking out Alex Ibara 21-4. You saw that on lane 2. She'll face Cameron Jeter. They're next in the queue. Alfredo Vasquez and Carlos Guzman yet to have a lane. Now, it probably won't happen, but there is a possibility that Grant Upchurch and Haley Davidson will be going against each other in the loser bracket. Haley would need to win this and her next 3. Grant needs to win his and his next 3. So if they can go 4 in a row, both of them, Haley and Grant, head-to-head in the loser bracket. Only one moves on. And that's your Pro Elite Singles recap. Now, Levi Haddock up 2-0. Oh, Lord, these bags are almost identical. Well, they're laughing. Probably having a good time. Good. Wow, what a little shot there from Cody. That thing grabbed the hole. Levi's got 2 off to the right, looking for 4 and a lead change. There it is, 4-2. Cody Brooks. Early lead, a 2-point lead. More like a lead change, we'll call it. And Scott Beck coming up on lane number 1 against Hayden Morris. That's on lane 1. And if you're wanting to check out lane 3, it's Matt Longoria and Ryder Miller. They're almost at the end of the game. Longoria is up 19-16. That's on lane 3. I mentioned Scott Beck on lane 1 because when I went to get lunch, he was sitting right behind me. We ended up talking the whole time. And he said he was not happy with how he was throwing this morning in rounders, and it knocked him down into tier 2, which he's never had happen before. Seven wash here on lane 2. Score remains the same, 4-2. Cody Brooks, first bag. Stopping up a little bit left on his side for a block. And it's effective against Levi, but I think unless they can do some magical shots, both those bags are out of play. They're trying to roll and skip and hop around these things. Levi stepping way out. Pushes Cody's in. Cody a little too hot on the throw, and Levi just right. That's going to be, well, considering I can't tell the bags, but I have no idea. I can't tell the bags apart. I can't tell these bags. Well, it's 6-4 Levi. He got 4 on that. Big old pile on the left side is going to favor Levi for 2 more. 8-4. Deep block from Haddock. Brooks goes right behind it. Not ideal. Levi hits that pop shot and lands on top of his own bag. Cody, slow side, flips over everything. And a hard push from Levi goes off to the left. Kind of takes Cody's bag out of play. Tougher shot now. Okay, he put 2 in and 1 off, so it's a 6 on 8. 6 on 8. 2 more for Cody. Rare 6 from Levi. But it is early in the game. Levi's still up by 2, 8-6. Cody, first bag. Down the middle in the hole. Levi right behind him. Not quite in, but pretty much in. I think he caught the front lip a little bit there. Levi's flashing gang signs at the bag. What the heck was that? Cody, they don't understand what happened. I don't understand what happened. Nothing's moving. What's going on here? Just 2 stacks of bags. It's a hard throw. Knocks it all in, but goes off the back. And Levi's in the hole. I think somebody got 3 points. And I think it was Levi. Cody pushes his own block onto Levi's back somehow. How did he do that? Levi went for the airmail, missed. Cody threw. He's got 1 on, 2 in. Levi finishes on a 9. Cody with a 10. That's going to be a point. 11-7. Cody 2 to the right. He's already starting to step out a little bit. Levi replaces his own bag. Unfortunate for Cody. Levi can pick this up and get big points. He does. Great shot. Not over yet. It's a 9 on 3 right now. 9 on 8. Good finish from Cody, and Levi getting 4. 4 points from 4 bags. That's going to be 15-7. I think Levi knows that's about as good as in. It's already starting to creep closer and closer. There it goes. He's in, and Cody must be in. He is. All right, that's 4 more for Levi. 19-7. Started off a little slow, and it is ending fast. Levi 2 points away from moving on. In the loser bracket, he'll face, well, whoever wins this will face Cannon Hatcher over on the Upchurch and Isom game. Upchurch is up 14-5. And I guess the Haley and Cameron Jeter game is just starting. Whoa. That'll do it. I think. Whose bag is that on top? I think that's Levi's bag on top, so it's going to be 2 for Cody. Yep. What else is going on here in the bracket? Flo Zamora up 18-12 on Kenny Tackett. Oscar Myrena up by 2 points, 10-8 over Chase Lester. All games in the winner brackets are finalized. Luke Anderson versus Jacob Watley. Ty Thompson and Bryce Forbes. Zach Harris and Drew Dixon. And Mason Vega and Preston Smith. That is your Elite 8 game. Over Levi Haddock taking the lead. I like Levi Havoc. That's a cool name. This will be your nickname, Levi. We call you Levi Havoc. Yeah, he's pointing at the scoreboard because he sees it says Sammy Soto and Justin Burton Jr. in the loser bracket. That's right. Here on lane 2, a couple heavy hitters. Oh, welcome back, good sir.
Hey, I'm back. I walked away. I needed something. I need to find somebody, and I ended up talking to 30 people before I found the person I was looking for.
Let's wiggle that mic a little bit. There you go.
Perfect. I look up, and
now you sound as good as you look.
Hey, let's go. Doggone it. First time I've heard that all day. I'm not used to that. Well, we got a good little matchup here on court 2 coming up, it looks like. Sammy and Justin, and I think it's a loser's bracket game.
It is. That's about to say. It's a surprising loser bracket game. So early in the bracket.
No doubt.
Someone's going home, and this is only their 3rd game.
That's kind of hard to imagine between these two. And I'll tell you what, after watching, I've watched both of these guys. I called a couple of their games. I called Justin earlier, which he played really, really well.
In rounders?
Yeah, and then I watched Sammy play a game not too long ago, I think is against Mason Vega, and he just wasn't very sharp against Mason. And so I kind of, unless he changes something, now he beat Kobe Alley 21-5. I'm not sure what happened in that game. But if he doesn't throw very well against Justin, he has a chance to beat Justin. But I did talk to Rylan Klaber, who is Justin's partner usually. And
There he is right there.
He was telling me that he had for some reason he changed bags that he was throwing with, and he wasn't real happy with them. So he's going. I think it was I don't even remember what the bag is, but he's throwing now. He's going back to his go-to bag.
I was gonna say, what's funny is as you're recalling this story, they're doing it again right now as you recall it.
Changing bags, isn't that something? And he said I think it was I don't remember what bag it was that he was throwing, but I think the new one that he's got right now is still not the one that he's comfortable with. That's critical in this environment. I was just talking to another guy a minute ago. He said, "Man, the bag that I was throwing just wasn't moving, and I just don't know what bag moves better." The board conditions are a little bit tricky for people today. It seems like.
Look at this. It's always good to have people in your corner.
I think that's his friend.
She's a girl, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's his friend that she's taking care of him. I think he was looking for a certain bag, and I don't know. Just watching that bag move, it doesn't seem to move.
Oh, I love her shirt.
I'm actually gonna go walk down there and see if I can find what bag they're throwing.
Insider info. Johnny on the spot, gonna get some reporting from the field type stuff here. We're in down and backs. This is going to be a big game. This is, like I said, their third game in the bracket. Someone's going home. Someone ain't playing tomorrow in singles. Holy shit, Johnny. All right, we had another thing pop up here. Chase Lester Roundup beating Oscar Morena. He's going to face Kevin Mesa. So what do we got there?
Well, it's kind of what I thought. That blue bag that Sammy is throwing is the Golden Edition Believer. That's what I thought it was. I wanted to make sure. And Justin's throwing a Kratos, which is the bag that he usually throws. I don't know the lineup on OC bags very, very well, so I'm not sure which one it was he was trying that wasn't working for him. But his go-to bag has always been the Kratos. So I think I just saw Justin confirm with Sammy with his headphones on, going one more down and back. Sammy, I don't remember seeing him wearing those ear headset that he wears.
Yeah, they're pretty big. Those are the Apple ones. Apple makes them in two sizes, giant and small. JBJ's got the small ones in.
Really?
Yeah, your little ear pods.
Yeah.
And then I think the one Sammy's got is like the ear muffs, the big ones.
And that is
They're both noise canceling.
Are they?
Yeah. I'm not paid to say any of this either way.
I've got the ones that Justin Burton has. But back in my playing days when I first started playing, I used to wear earbuds, and the ones that I had weren't real small. They were a little bit bigger than Burton's. And a buddy of mine used to pick at me saying I was wearing subwoofers, which I didn't think. I didn't think they were that big, but he joked at me, and if I
practically a helmet.
Yeah, just basically said, "Man, why aren't you playing with your subwoofers?" And I was like, "Oh my gosh, these aren't that big. Come on, man.
They're only 10s."
Yeah. Oh, what is it that on the old, I don't know if you know but back in the 70s and 80s, they used to have a car stereo speakers and stuff. There used to be a brand called Jensen.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you remember. Are they still around, Jensen speakers?
I thought they were. I know I've heard of them.
And they used to come in like a square. Was it 4x8 maybe? I don't remember. It's about that big, and that was the Jensen speakers were popular. I think maybe Pioneer came out also as that. But they're underway here. It's like they both got a couple bags on the board. I'm telling you, Sammy has been more erratic than I've ever seen him. Not down the middle like he normally is. A little flop shot coming here. Nope, he went back block. Surprised me. I was looking at his grip. That butterfly grip is a pretty good indicator.
Ooh, hard push.
Indeed. He put a little behind that one. See how that back-loaded bag, he's just not very accurate today.
I see what you mean. There you go.
Good collect for JBJ for a possible fourth piece here. Nope, make it 6.
Holy cow.
I'm telling you, Sammy is not Sammy today. Unless something changes. Just doesn't seem to be himself.
Now, I'll tell you what Sammy's got going on that's pretty cool is his chain is lining up perfectly with his shirt. See the logo?
The SC, center corn
Yeah,
holder.
the logo is right behind the chain.
Is it
And
really?
it's the same size. You can't see it better here on the camera feed. Isn't that wild?
That is wild. You go, Sammy Soto.
Got the haircut.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see if he just tries to run bags a little bit. Maybe he needs to find that groove before he can start hitting the crazy trick shots.
Yeah, he's got a chance here to get a couple of that bag that's on the right side doesn't fall towards the hole, which it kind of did. JBJ's going to step out just a little bit and try to collect it. He went slick side, didn't get it to catch it. Sammy's going to try and collect his bag that's on the left side. Steps out. Got it. There it is. They make it look pretty easy, don't they?
That looked easy.
I mean, I have that collect opportunity whenever I'm studying it and thinking I'm focused and I'm trying as hard as I can. He just lets it go and knocks it in.
Yeah, and then you forget it's not your turn and you throw out a turn.
Yeah. That's over focusing, right? That's funny stuff.
JBJ's throwing a 12 right now. He hasn't missed it.
He hasn't missed a bag.
Well, he's doing a 12 PPR, so pretty wild.
6-0 lead after 3 or 4 rounds. I think 3. The third round here.
Yeah, third round right here.
These guys play such a strategical type game where they're so smart with it. I mean, to me, I would have tried to go in, but he back blocked.
Yeah, feign a little weakness to make your opponent feel confident, and they shoot a shot that they shouldn't be like that airmail.
Just like that, a grenade that went off the bag that didn't have a chance.
He'll try to clip that outside bag and take it in.
He's going to go slick side. I'm thinking he's stepping outside like he wants to go slick side. He just needs to center that bag.
Oh, I see a slow side there. He rolled over the whole pile.
Shot. A little roll flop shot. Sammy airmails it, bang.
Woo.
But
Yep, that's three.
just to save 3. I mean, that 2 big shots right there. And, that kind of shot like that will give Justin a little bit more confidence.
Absolutely.
And Sammy's not looking super confident right now.
You think about how high that bag got off the board, okay? It went over 2 stacks of 2 bags.
Yeah. He's stepping out like he's going to try to bully that bag over a little bit, but I don't know that it'll matter. He came in behind it, which is Sammy roll, no airmail.
I'm going to call that a parallel park.
Parallel park. I've heard people say, hey, I just parked that bag up right behind the hole. Yeah, that's right, parallel parking. Oh, what a shot on the slick side by Justin. Sammy, he has no control of his bag right now. He missed an airmail. That blocker right there went left. He's fixing to give up a big number here.
Yeah, I don't think Justin misses this. There it goes.
That's 2-for-1 push for a 12. Sammy can salvage this for a 6. That makes it 15-0.
Wow.
For after 4 rounds, Sammy takes off the headset.
I think you should leave it off. Yeah.
I mean, that's he is clearly not himself.
I think when you're playing with those big sound canceling earmuffs, like you get disconnected from what you're doing.
It's hard. And if he had been using them a lot, I guess he was used to it, but I've never seen him use them. So that, to me, might be, like you say, it might be more of a distraction.
Yeah.
He just needs to play his game, throw the bag in the hole. If I'm not mistaken, Sammy has thrown a blocker, and Justin has gone behind him. Sammy did not throw a blocker that round. Let's see if he goes hole for hole, see if that changes his luck.
Justin is just tap dancing around Sammy's bag. And Justin's got the eye of the tiger right now, and Sammy kind of has the eye of the not tiger.
He does. I mean, 4 out of 5 rounds he's thrown 12s. I mean, he's on fire.
What the hell? I want a hug.
Well,
I ain't going to get one.
I don't know, man. I just take them as I get them.
2 in a row. What the hell?
Hey, what's up with that? Man. See, Justin laid one up by the hole that time, and Sammy kind of went around it. Sammy left his there.
On the opposite side. Good throw.
Let's see if he does airmail or if he rolls here. He goes airmail.
Oh,
He's
here
more
we
confident
go.
with his airmail right now than his roll shot with bag, which is, I guess I'm not used to. I'm used to seeing Sammy roll so much. I expect a push shot here. Let's see what he does. He tried to roll. He's kind of in suckering Sammy into taking a bad shot. Nope, that was the roll I was looking for.
Great
right there.
shot.
That was a great shot.
That gets him on the board.
It does. It gets him off the schneid, as I used that term earlier. Off the schneid. 12-2. Burton with a pretty commanding lead on it. I mean, he's throwing. That's his second 8 of the day. Everything else has been 12s.
Yeah, it's still midpoint of the game. We're not really close to the end. Sammy's got a few mistakes left he can make, but this is where you start to get a little too confident when you're up 10 points in the middle of the game.
I've just in today, I've called several games that people have gotten big leads and people have come back on them.
Ty Thompson and Levi Haddock.
Get a little complacent.
It was a 12-2. Ty hits that bar of soap.
Things changed after that, didn't it?
Big time.
They changed for sure. This is a tricky situation for Sammy because he's got a bag that I don't think will go in on the right side. And if he pushes through on slick side, there's a possibility that both adjustments will go in and Sammy's on the right won't go in. That bar of soap that we were just talking about, Ty did, it was set up a little bit better, but this one is kind of set up. Justin's got a bag on top of one of his own, and I don't know if Sammy will try it, throw a slick bag, slick side, and try to push that.
I think it's a little too deep to do that.
It might be.
And the bag's not really high enough to get under it like that.
I don't know if, they try that kind of stuff, He may try this. He's on the slick side, so let's see what happens. Nope. He's kind of lazy on top. Now, Justin can slick side pretty firm.
Yeah, actually, this is more bar soapable.
Yeah, he can firm it. Throw it pretty firm slick side coming up. And do that right there and collect all of them. That's an 8 spot. 8. It's either 8 or 6. I can't tell if Sammy's got 3 in or 4 in.
3 on top.
Yeah, there's 3. So it was a 12-6 round, making it 18-2. That might have been a dagger. That might have been a dagger right there. Heck of a shot by Justin. Surprisingly early exit for Sammy, for sure, right?
Possibly, yeah. I think it'd be real hard to come back. I think if he started to come back, you at least got to get the 10, and that's mistake-free. That will be tough. But there's your opportunity. JBJ hitting the front of the board.
Man.
Is that a commentator jinx? No.
It seems to happen. Seems to happen from time to time.
Whoa, Sammy went for the cut, did not get it. It's going to be a 6 on 7. He still loses a point.
Man, surprisingly, huh? Surprising. We would not. I wouldn't. I guess I'm surprised, but after watching the way Sammy was playing, I'm not too surprised that this is the way it's turned out. But
Well, they're 27 feet away and missing by a quarter inch.
yeah,
And that's the difference at this level.
that's right. Another one. That's 2 rounds for Justin. He's last at himself. Sammy didn't help himself out. He threw it off to the right.
You think you take a little extra time there to line up your shot, or you
Yeah, for
don't
sure.
let it get to you?
Wow. Looks like he may finish up with a 9 here. Sammy gets an 8.
Sammy does not go in. It's a 9 on 8, 20-2.
Surprising. On both of those. I mean, it's just not what you'd expect out of these two. Of course, like you said earlier, this is early in the losers bracket, so one of them's going to be eating dinner early.
Yep. I said someone's not playing tomorrow night. This is it.
Someone is going to be watching, hanging out with their friends and family.
Yeah, over on lane 3, Braden Fink is up on Pablo Chavez, 19-13, and over on lane 1, Cale Harrell, Clayton Powell about to kick it off.
K-Money.
That would be a cool game.
That would be, wouldn't it? That sure would.
Whoa, JBJ. That's unfortunate the way that bag's set up for Sammy. You know, if it was flat on the board, it probably would have gone. And now he doesn't have much of a chance to get it.
Oh, wow.
I didn't say no chance.
It looked like it was too far off to the right, didn't it?
Hole friendly.
Gets a chance to get 4 here.
There we go.
20-6.
Sammy's over it.
Yeah, I think he is.
We've seen Logan come back in these kind of games. 20-2 and comes back and wins.
Man, I guess he wasn't able to make it this week. You know, he's probably coming back from Germany.
Is there a tournament or on vacation?
No, I think he played in some ACL event over there, European event over in Germany, I think.
Cool. That's a big deal.
Yeah, he's at that level though.
I think he's old enough to drink over there.
Well, I didn't pay attention to see what they had in their hands, but it could have been. Yeah, Sammy's gotten lined out. There's a miss by Justin. 2 more makes it 20-8.
So all you got to do, Sammy, is 4-bag it every time.
I mean, just don't miss. You can't lose.
Right.
I mean, is that just a complacent round by Justin, like we were just talking about, how players are getting a little complacent? 20-8, round number 12 coming up. Justin's still at a 10 PPR, and Sammy's at just under 9 at 8.91.
Both of them with matching shoes. Talk about style.
Yeah, those guys are up that way. They're that way, you know. They're in the know of what to wear and what not to wear.
They got that cornhole cool going on right now.
Cornhole cool, baby. I like it.
Sammy with a cool shot.
Oh,
make it 3 more.
Boy, that flew off the back bad, didn't it?
20-11.
He threw that one way off the back. He's made it within 9 points. Can he go from?
Really? How far can Sammy go right now?
Can he score 19 straight? I mean, that would be a challenge, wouldn't it? Ever since he took the headset off.
That's the difference. Yeah, he could just give it to me and I'll take it. He don't need that headset no more. What a shot. Sammy's getting locked in here.
See that little skip shot
that thing rolled from the C, the letter C.
See how he does that? No pun intended. See how he does that? Great collect almost by Burton.
I think he bullies through this bag.
That's what he tried.
Oh, good shot. That's the parallel park.
That's the parallel parking on Monopoly. Or is it?
No parking.
No parking. I was close. Look at that.
Oh, my God. Okay, in for 5.
Are we going to get 5 more here?
You got it.
He's got to make it for 5. If he misses it, it's 7. That's 5. That's 20-16. 14 straight points for young Sammy Soto out of Forney, Texas.
Did not want to see Justin miss that shot. That would have been mentally devastating for him to miss that last one.
Ooh, boy, that would have really messed him up. He walked by. As he walked by, he was looking at the scoreboard. You know, it's like,
yeah, the numbers have changed.
Yeah,
but one of them hasn't.
That's 4 straight 12s for Sammy, by the way.
That's the strategy. Like, he knows if you never miss, you can't lose.
Yeah, you can't miss at this level. I mean, you got to be in every time. And he's been making bags. You know, Justin started out really hot, making like 4 out of 5 12s, and Sammy has now made 4 straight 12s to end the game.
And he's still a little nonchalant, kind of loosey, playing loose.
Yeah, he has that look about him, doesn't he?
He's like, what the heck is going on?
Another 12. He's getting points. Ooh, 20-18. What a game.
Signed.
You know, we were looking at this as if somebody was going home early.
Someone is going home early, but we're getting a good show of it.
I mean, we were thinking it was going to be a pretty quick game after about 6 rounds, but it's turned around. We're looking at round number 15 coming up.
I wonder if Sammy changes his mental focus here or not, because what he's been doing has been working.
Yeah, Sammy was 5 straight 12s. Justin hasn't done anything to stop him either. He has just kept going in with him, and every time he does, he misses one. And there's a bag that's off to the left, but it's coming back. Yeah. I think it'll slide right in there with that white carpet on the bottom side. There it is. Vibration of the board kind of helped that one out. There's a miss. That's going to be hard to retrieve from that angle. Sammy can go in for another 12.
Sammy.
That's his 6th straight 12. Ooh,
Justin
almost
trying
got
to
it.
clean up. Oh,
We're tied at 20. Wow.
and he does not want to hit the 10 and the 12.
It was 20-2 5 or 6 rounds ago.
Yeah, 6 rounds precisely, I believe. Let's take a
7
look.
rounds ago.
Okay, 7-1.
From round number 9 to this is round number 16. So 6
Oh.
rounds ago.
All 12s.
Sammy
from our
has
guys.
made 1, 2, 3, 6 times 4 is 24 straight bags. Is that right?
Yeah,
He misses one short, as we talked about. What's that? The jinx?
that is the commentator jinx.
Yeah. And see what Justin does. Justin goes behind him. That's not a bad shot. Now we're going to see what kind of shots these guys got. They've been going bag for bag for several rounds now. Let's see if they got their shot-making ability.
Sammy.
Good little get-around for Sammy. I think Justin has a better angle. Sammy's got to do that 2 more times to stay in this game.
These are pro-level shots. This is as good as
That changes things completely there, didn't it?
tough roll if you're gonna, or airmail. He goes hard and rolls,
sets
but
it
it's
right
not.
on top, but I don't think he's going to be able to go. He's got that short airmail drag to get that one to go. Let's see what Justin does. Justin goes slick side. He's got to get good control of this bag to keep it from going off the back. He's going sticky side, though.
You have a half-inch lane to get. Oh my God! It goes on top.
No. I still think that bag's going to go in because he's like I say, he's got an angle on the outside. He can still push it.
Timeout.
Yeah, they're going to go take a look at it because that there's not much hole available
No.
because of the angle that they would have to go through on the backside. It'd be a heck of an airmail. If Justin can somehow step outside and go in an angle like kind of a cut shot right to left and maybe snag those 2 bags, that would force Sammy into collecting a bunch of bags. Otherwise, it's game over. It's going to be a tricky shot for sure.
They are analyzing it. I've been analyzing Sammy's shirt, trying to figure out what it says. Finally read it.
The SC is center cornhole?
No, the back.
Oh, the back of it.
Yeah, I don't understood the front.
Oh.
The back. Anything worth having takes time.
Anything worth having takes time.
Yeah, I kept thinking it said anything north takes time. I was like,
Let's see what he does here.
Here we go.
Backloaded. Didn't get it to go. That could be the game right here.
I don't know. Same situation as before. Justin's got to get in somehow.
He's got to make a bag. He's got an angle, though. Those 2 white bags are gettable.
Well, he could skip it. Like he could hit them, pop them in, and still skip off the back and be all right, right?
There
Just
it is.
like that.
Just that's exactly what I was looking at.
Woo.
He's got such good control. He did that shot earlier where he kept the bag that he threw on the board. But heck of a game. Sammy goes from down 20-2 to make it a game, tying up at 20-20. Wowzer.
Holy
Wowzer,
cow.
wowzer. Heck of a game.
That was great.
Yeah. Hate to see either one of those guys lose, but they did. I'll be back in just a moment.
Well, we got treated to a special game there, or so early in the loser bracket. Now Justin Burton Jr. will face Kevin Mesa, but not on this court. We are going to see a winner bracket game. Let's go. Zach Harris, Drew Dixon, lane 2, and Johnny's back.
Yeah, I was. People came up on the stage over here I thought they needed me for anything, but I think they were just getting over here to get a better angle to watch that last round. Yeah, Zach Harris and Drew Dixon. This ought to be a good little matchup. Drew Dixon,
JBJ's partner, wasn't it?
last year at one of the events, I think he came out of I will say he came out of nowhere. I never heard of him. I think he now, I threw a few bags earlier with him. He is a freshman at Texas Tech. I think he said his dad went there and his sister went there, and he's going there now, and he's loving it. He said he loves the college life over out there in Lubbock, and having a good time out there. He's a heck of a player too, though.
He's identical to Justin Burton Jr. I thought Burton was back up on the stage here.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he
Except
does.
for the curls.
Yeah. Drew's a heck of a player, and we know Zach. I think Zach's
Zach's been around. He's no slouch to this game.
Come around about 3 years ago and made his mark.
Put Zach's hair on Drew, and then you got another Justin Burton Jr.
I mean, Drew, for the tournament, Drew is throwing at a 9.73 clip, and Zach's throwing at a 9.57. These guys are no joke. They're putting bags in the hole. Not sure what they're throwing. I'm pretty sure Zach's throwing an Apex and Drew's throwing an OC based on their apparel.
Jerseys.
I can't imagine either one throwing a throwing stones or a center bag. But
Well, over on lane 1, Cale Harrell and Clayton Powell, they're almost done. Clayton has the lead by 5, 17-12. And over on lane 3, Ernesto Guzman is up 12-2 on Dan Alday. That's tier 1 on lane 3 and tier 2 on lane 1, I believe.
Let's see who Zach beat Brandon Martinez. Now, Brandon Martinez has been on fire.
That was 21-19.
Yeah, I saw him play earlier, and Brandon was just killing it. And Drew beat Kyle Francis. Kyle Francis has been throwing. He's been averaging in the 10 also throughout the tournament. So this might be, or should be, a pretty good game. Not sure what kind of shot makers. And the other semifinals of the winners bracket is Mason Vega and Zeb Smith, or quarterfinal. That ought to be a pretty good matchup too. Then we got Ty Thompson, Bryce Forbes against Luke Anderson, Jacob Watley.
Ty and Bryce just started.
Yeah, I mean, all these games are going to be fun to watch.
It's nice to see Luke going pretty deep in the bracket.
Man, you know,
on the winner's side.
Yeah, and it's kind of. I was talking to somebody about him. I don't know. He just doesn't seem like he didn't play for a while, and all of a sudden he shows up at these big events and makes runs.
Yeah, like years he hadn't been getting into the top seeds, and he's back.
Yeah. Doing their down and backs.
Yep.
Other scores going on.
They want to get a feel for these boards. What I'm told is these center court boards are a little bit slower than the ones out on the field.
All right, that's what I've heard. Tell you somebody who's had a good event is Tracy Beeson. She's losing big to Grant right now, but she's been throwing really, really well. I think she won her pool play with Zach. She beat Zach.
She did.
And right now she's on the bad end of a score of 13-4 to Grant. The winner plays Levi Haddock, who beat Cannon Hatcher 21-2. So that's Levi's warming up.
I was telling the audience, and there's a rare chance, but Grant and Haley could face each other.
Oh my!
And they're only 2.5 games away from doing it.
Oh my! Yeah. Haley threw good on that game that was on here earlier. She threw really well against Alex Ibara. I think we're starting. If we are, Drew's got a couple bags off to the right. Don't know if he can get a 12 here or not without taking his in. He did. That's a 4-piece for Harris. A little 12-8 round. Yeah, Drew Dixon's my first impression of him is he's a pretty nice kid. I say kid, young man. Real respectable, real nice guy.
He just looks so young. When he said he's in college, I'm like, junior college?
Yeah, well, he's a freshman at Lubbock, going to Texas Tech.
Hear Chad out there.
Yeah, that's a
Call of the Wild.
Yeah.
Here we go, running these bags, and they're different colors.
We can tell which one's which.
Oh, what a day! What a day!
I got it to go. And a 2 spot for Drew makes it 4-2.
A lot of power on Drew's throw. He winds up, holds, and whoosh.
He's lanky. He's long. He's long. He throws. He throws. It seems like whenever he throws, he lets it go. He's out 3 feet in front of the board by the time he lets it go.
Right.
Good extension.
Long
finishes.
reach.
Mm-hmm. Good collect by Zach Harris there.
Zach's got that nice open hand, wrist up release.
Yep. Opens his hand, lets it go. 12-10 round for Zach.
Zach looks pretty locked in. Maybe it's just the way his hat covers his face, but he looks pretty locked in.
Every time I've seen him play, he seems pretty focused. whenever he plays. He seems like he's always, I'd say dialed in, but that's the word I would use. Level 1 block. Drew goes right behind it, replaces him.
Off to the right.
He didn't like that one. He kind of
seemingly easy collect.
Yep. Slick side push, cleans it up, I would say. Well,
nice
replace.
shot.
He could black block. Get
He wanted them all to go, but
he said, I ain't trying this. He just gives it up.
gives up 3.
Yeah, I didn't get that. They thought they were going to go. He should have
No, they weren't even close.
No, he should have just laid that one on the board.
That was a bad judgment call.
But ended up giving Drew a point on that. I didn't see that happen. I guess Drew had a 7 to 6.
Yeah, I missed it
I guess
too.
one of those bags back there must have been. Oh, that one's off the back. They missed
Okay, that's what happened.
Yeah, wide right by Drew's first bag and then off the bag.
See if Zach can get through on the right side. Good shot.
Got it.
Yes. Perfect spot. Drew from the outside. No, comes up short. You don't like it. That's going to be 2.
He knew right when he let it go it was going to be too short. That's a point for Zach. 10-9 round. Makes it 7-3. Drew's first bag went off the bag. Drew's sitting there playing with his OC guys kind of behind him, getting a little bit of moral support. That bag goes off to the right. Unplayable.
Good shot. Kind of outside. I wanted to say it's a good shot, but
Hey, see if he can
kept
collect.
going
See if this might be tricky. See if he can collect that bag. Yeah, that was gonna be tricky from that angle.
it's a little too much.
He still may score points here though.
I think if he had 2 bags left, yeah, he could start creeping it back in, but not with the
Yeah.
1.
That makes it 9-3. Going into round number 7, I believe. Yeah.
Excuse you.
Going into round 6. A little deeper. Yeah. Very white. Very white voice. Ooh,
Oh,
goodness.
Zach.
Zach's giving up some points here. Drew can have an opportunity to get back in this thing here. He looks like he's on his way for a 4-piece. He can just convert these last
Oops.
bag. Oh, no.
Not impossible, depending on what happens here.
He's debating an airmail, looks like. Just needs to go in. He's going to step out, see if he can collect it.
Yeah, he does have that safety bag right behind it, so
He does.
it might help a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay,
that
side of the
was
board it is.
Kind of a bad effort there, wasn't it?
1 point
Man.
for Zach.
Still
Zach?
within reach.
Yeah, it's 10-3.
I mean,
Good lead though.
yeah, I'd be comfortable with it. Kind of a contrast of games here on court number 1 with
Oh, big
6'10" Fletcher Johnson against 4'6" K-Money Powell.
K Money.
Man. Drew's got one off to the right over there. He did a good shot. Way to collect on that one. Bag for bag. See if he can convert this 4th bag. He does. Easy game 4-bagger.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah.
Let's see what these guys are throwing.
Preston Smith up on Mason Vega, 17-4.
Goodness. You know, I was talking to, they're both throwing, Zach is throwing at a 10. Drew's throwing at a 9.13. I was talking to Zeb yesterday, and he was excited about playing today. He was real excited. He felt like he was dialed in and looking forward to playing. I don't know if that's an elimination game or not. but he was excited about the event.
Bryce Forbes is up 12-2 on Ty Thompson.
Oh, that's a Zeb and Mason. That's a quarterfinal winners bracket game. Yeah, so he's doing well. That's a good game, and Jacob Watley beat Terry Swinney 21-19 in advance. Now he's playing Luke Anderson. Grant Upchurch ended up beating Tracy Beeson. Now he's getting ready to play Levi Haddock. Haley Davidson ended up losing to Brandon Martinez 21-2. So
Yikes.
she's out. Man, she had a good run. She played well. 10-3 here. Zach Harris over Drew Dixon. Got a mess of bags in front of the hole. There's one off the bag. I think it's
Zach's going to need a little help with that
6-3, I think is what it was. I think it's going to be a 10-6 lead.
Yeah. Good eye, Johnny.
Well, they're easy to differentiate with the color, so that helps out.
Yes, it is.
Got a little photographer back there with his photographer handle on his camera handle on it. Got another photographer over here. Looks like James Brown just woke up.
You mean, who was Mike Tyson's promoter?
Don King? Is that right? Oh, the sights you see at a TCL event, right?
We need more folks out here doing what they're doing. Or at least I'm glad they're doing it, because there wasn't any, really. It was just Miss Vanessa doing cell phone pics of the winners.
That's right.
That's basically it.
Yeah.
You know, I started talking to TCL, 4 years ago or something. I wanted to do a deep dive on their social media, and there's nothing there. I was like, there's no pictures or nothing.
No,
So it's good to see people taking pictures and posting them.
You know, several years back, whenever I was playing, they asked me to take pictures at some events with my equipment. I did. I took some pictures. My lenses weren't very good for indoor games. The lighting was just terrible. My pictures they didn't come out very good. I had outdoor lenses and not low light conditions.
Speaking of getting photos taken, we just got ours.
We became
our
models.
soul stolen.
We became models. But I took pictures for them for a couple of events, but it just wasn't, the conditions weren't right for my equipment, and I just didn't have the right equipment, so I stopped doing it. But it's very, playing and taking pictures is kind of a challenge.
Believe me, I know.
Yeah, I used to love to do photography, and then probably about 2008, 2009, I bought some nice equipment and started taking pictures at my daughter's events, and ended up getting some jobs locally, doing some softball and soccer tournaments and baseball tournaments and stuff. Had fun doing it, make a little bit of money, but did a couple weddings. I didn't like doing weddings.
It's so stressful.
Man, it is.
I think we had talked about that before too.
But
it is so stressful.
Yep, for sure.
Especially if you're a single shooter at a wedding. Like, that is the worst.
Man, it's so hard. So hard.
Nice little shot from Zach.
Airmail. Oh, man. He looked like he had that one.
He got one in.
He did get one to go. He's just got a nice pendulum motion about his swing, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does that little backswing hold.
Just back. Keeps his arm straight,
Controlled.
locked in.
Yep.
There's a guy that plays from, I think he lives in Florida. I've seen him on Facebook live feeds where he was talking about his thought process whenever he swings. You know, some people don't think anything, they just look at the hole and they throw it. But his thought process, he has a thought process that he thinks of every time he throws, and it's straight back and straight through. So he goes straight back, straight through. And that's his thought process as he throws. And I've tried it, but my results aren't the same as his. But that's what it looks like. He goes straight back and then straight through, just reaches forward.
Drew's got that hip action.
Zach's got a little bit of a flick near the end of his throw as he opens his hand up. Airmail got it.
Whoops.
Oh, he walked on. Thought that was the last bag. He said, "Oh, wait a minute, I had first bag."
Yeah. Oh.
I've done that before. And you feel bad if the guy misses. I've done that before where I stepped in front of a guy who threw a bag and he missed it. And I said, no, let's count that. I want that to count because I messed you up.
Yeah.
And he was saying, man, it's no big deal. No, it is to me. Yeah. But 12-6, those guys are kind of
stagnating.
Yeah. Let's see where we're at here. Preston Smith beat Mason 21-7. He advances to play the winner of this game.
Yeah, there's Zeb over there on the bench.
Checking things out. He's locked in looking like, isn't he? He's going around to round 13. They've been on 12-6 for a couple rounds. Roll shot attempt didn't quite get there. It's short from the get-go. See what Zach does. Pushes one of Drew's in. Oh, he's step out. He's got a lane.
Big lane.
He's got a goalpost. Set of goalposts there to push through to collect. If he can do that, he's going to get some points. He did. He nailed it. That's a 12. Drew stepping out wide right in his OC on cloud shoes. Try to collect the slick side. Got one of them to go. Almost got the second one. Didn't quite have enough oomph on it. It's the fourth spot.
16-6.
That's a 4-piece McNuggets for Zach Harris.
That's a Happy Meal.
Yeah, buddy.
It always drove me nuts at McDonald's. Can I get a 4-piece? It was only coming in Happy Meals. Why?
Yeah.
I don't want 10.
Zach seems like he's kind of dialed in, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's getting down the middle.
You know, he hadn't had very many errant throws that are just unrecoverable. Everything's either been in front or collectible.
I know that airmail drag was a mental boost for him 2 rounds ago.
Yes. See if he can bully that bag out of the way and get this one to go. He did. Great shot by
Nice.
Drew Dixon. He gets him on the board, 16-8.
Yep, it's an 8-point lead. See what Zach can come up with here. Maybe he'll start blocking a little bit. It's not a bad time to pull one out.
You know, Drew was erratic early, but he seems to have he hadn't thrown any erratic bags the past few rounds. Seems like his has been mostly down the middle also. They're getting calibrated in.
There's a little bit of that bag hanging in, but not a lot. Now a little more.
That helped him some more, I think, with the next 3 bags. It might. He completely missed it.
Not that one.
Drew, a heck of a shot to get around it without touching it.
Does he go for it?
He did.
That's
Missed it.
no.
God, good shot. Good try for Zach, but
Just looking for that airmail of his.
yeah, he figured. I guess his thought process. I don't know. I'm guessing. Is, if I go in, at least I'm only giving up 2 airmail. I might give up more. So
True.
he minimized 16-10. Drew with the first bag. Like I say, Drew's kind of warming up a little bit.
You don't want to let Drew reel you back in.
No. I've seen Drew's thrown 2 back-to-back 12s. He's obviously gotten some confidence in his ability to put the bag in the hole. There's a blocker by Zach. See how Drew reacts to that. He does it with a flop skip shot that goes right in. Wow.
Jeez.
Now back block is what he needs to do here. Just like that. That
Perfect.
locks things up a little bit. A short airmail here will drag the first bag, but I don't know about the second one by Zach. He's going cut roll. Nothing. Backside airmail maybe?
That would be absolutely amazing.
Rolls
What
it
a
in.
shot.
What a shot by Drew Dixon. He is obviously pumped up.
Thing rolled over twice.
Man, that was a great shot. There's the airmail we were looking at.
Oh,
Missed it.
Big
That's
round.
10-3 or 10-5?
It's a 10-on-3.
He's got 2 bags on top there. He
Yeah.
does. Wow,
10.
that's a 7-piece.
It's a lead change.
That's a Lassiter plumbing lead change for Drew Dixon, who is obviously full of confidence right now with these last few rounds. Wow,
You can
he's
see
been
him
going.
trying to calm himself down, taking a breath.
Yeah, he's jacked up. Good for him.
He's jacked up.
He's good. I mean, that's great. He's come on these last few rounds, and
Yeah.
Zach seems to be tightening up just a little bit.
I can't believe he hit that roll. That was a great round for Drew. God, the shots he hit.
Man, that was, wasn't it? He put on a shot. Slick side. No, it went sticky side.
Nice
Collect
shot.
everything.
Four-bagger.
Another 12.
Boom, 2 of them. 12-point wash, great round.
Man, Drew has been 12, 12, 10, 12 the last 4 rounds. He's increased his PPR to 9.35 while Zach has dropped to 9.29. Going into round number 18, Drew Dixon with a 17-16 lead here in this quarterfinal of the Elite Singles here in Shreveport, Louisiana.
Yeah. Bryce beat Ty Thompson 21-2.
Wow, that's a beatdown there.
That's a smack down. That's big time.
Golly, 21-2. That's surprising. Ty had been throwing pretty well. Bryce Forbes, I think he's out of Louisiana. Maybe. Seen his name over there. Some tournaments. He plays over in Shreveport, Louisiana from time to time.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh, that's one of the first bad misses by Drew in the past several rounds. He's
There's
been
only an
pretty
inch
much down
left.
the middle.
There's only an inch left. It's like
Yeah.
that's all it takes to totally miss.
And he just throws it too far. Now Zach let him off the hook, put one over with him. Perfect bag. And he's got to make an airmail to get points, or because if he lays it on the board, he's giving up 2. He doesn't want to go to 19, so he's going to throw an airmail here.
It's a clean hole.
Yeah, he can get the backside for sure. He's got 3/4 of the hole, if not more.
He was maybe thinking about pulling that front bag in now. That step out.
Rodeo it in. Let's see what he does. He goes airmail. Yeah. It's a little deep left. Not hit a couple of bags. I'm surprised any of those bags didn't fall off. Ends up with an 8-6 round for for Drew.
Makes you wonder, did he step out to take advantage of those 2 bags on the back and not fly off if he missed?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. 19-16. Drew Dixon with the comeback. Throwing with a lot of confidence these last half of this game, hasn't he?
I think he's leveled out now. He's off that adrenaline high of a crazy round.
Yeah.
And now he's mad.
Yeah, he didn't like that last shot, did he?
Oh, I like that shot.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Same thing, I would think. I think he might want to step out a little bit, get a better angle to bully that bag away even more. But he doesn't. He just goes with it. That's a great shot. This bag's got to be in. He's got to make a bag here because if Zach goes 4 bags and has a 12,
Clean hole.
a 6 spot will lose the game for Drew. So he goes slick side.
It's off the back.
Yeah, he makes his bag. This is the ball game. He did.
Yeah.
What a game.
Drew
Back
got
and forth near the end. Good game by both these guys.
Yeah, I think Drew flew a little too close to the sun.
Yeah. Hey, that's a good game. Zach plays Zeb Smith right here.
Oh, yeah, this is
coming up next.
Which quarterfinal game here.
Yeah, this ought to be pretty good here.
Well, I'm glad we're staying in the winner bracket. Thank you, Score Julio, for doing that for us.
Yeah, Jacob Watley, who one of the guys from the Tyler, Texas area, actually lives in Bullard. He's with the Bag Brokers. I think he's an up-and-coming player. He has played against Luke Anderson, who has been on fire most of the singles tournament. He's beaten Luke 16-7. He advances. He wins that game. He plays Bryce Forbes in the semifinals of the winners bracket. That's a pretty big win, pretty big accomplishment for Jake. I'm pulling for the guy. I hope he does well. Pretty good kid. Lives in Bullard, Texas.
Be great to see.
Yeah. Here we go with Zeb Smith, sporting a Young Aces t-shirt.
On lanes 1 through 3, 3 games, all in down and backs. On lane 1, Fletcher Johnson back again, and Hayden Morris also back again. On lane 3, Baby J, Jace Rodriguez versus Horacio Lopez. They're all warming up. I think Zeb might have caught Zach here, coming off the high of the last game, like in a good, accurate state of mind. And this should be a good start to the game whenever they do start. But.
Yeah, Zeb, like I said, I talked to him earlier, and he was excited about this weekend. He was looking forward to playing today, and he made that shot. He kind of gave him a little fist pump there. Who fist pumps in warm-ups?
I do.
He did too, didn't he? That was funny. They're spinning it up. Looks like it's going to be Z Harris starting us off. C. Smith throwing second.
Great block right off the bat. And that will set the tone. Whoa, Harris, come on. Great shooting. Zeb cleaning up. He's got one on the board. This is in for a 4-bagger. Got it. Guaranteed 2. And it's 2. Some crafty shooting from Zach Harris there.
I got to make a run.
To bathroom?
Okay.
Okay.
I'll be back in a little bit.
Okay. We'll see Johnny back here soon. Man, that round from Zach was impressive. That was round 1. Ooh, that one's going to be out of play. Zach still kind of has one in play if it can get touched. And it's not being touched. No one's touching that bag. Still got touched, didn't go in. That was Zach's last bag. Preston's last bag is taking it all. 10 on 10 wash. Zeb in a kind of lighthearted mood out here. Might be a little bit intimidated knowing the skill level that Zach's got. But Zeb's not here on accident. Not here on accident. He had to earn this position up here in the winter bracket quarterfinals. The other game, Jacob Watley is up on Luke Anderson. He's up 17-7. The winner of that game plays Bryce Forbes. And then after that is King Seat game. Loser bracket, Kevin Mesa is winning against Justin Burton Jr. 16-11, a 4-point lead. In the back half of the game, on court 20, Terry Sweeney and Brandon Greger are tied at 12-12. Grant is up on Levi Haddock, 10-6. Still in the first half of that game. The winner of that goes on to play Ty Thompson. And lastly on court 16, Brandon Martinez and Alfredo Vasquez. Brandon is up 12-1. And here Zach's got a 4-point lead now in round 4. Nice little roll. He didn't even roll. I guess that's the skip shot. Oh, it almost comes back. There it goes. Holy cow, what a broken in bag that was. Another perfect shot from Zeb. He saw the angle of that bag coming out of his hand, and I kind of knew it was going too far left. That one goes to left too. So that is going to be 2 points for Zeb, his first 2 of the game. Kind of a half block in front of Zeb, and he goes around the other side. Nice little pickup. And a 4-bagger for Mr. Smith. Oh, it hangs up. Tie it up, 4-4. That one will not fall. Kind of running them here, kind of running them down the middle. Kind of seeing who's going to blink first. And it's Zeb. He goes just past the hole. There's a 10. In for 2. Here's the throw. In the hole. There you go. Getting his lead back, getting first bag back 6-4. We're still really early in this game. But, you know, it may be like this all the way to 18, 19, 20 points. This 2.4-point game. Airmail. First bag. Woo, great airmail. No more skipping. He's going to go through it. Yeah, there we go. Replace. Lane on the right side a little bit. And there it is. Great shot. Taking advantage of outside hand, and then down the middle, we'll tie it back up. There it is. Great throw. Starting off with a big airmail from Zeb. Gotta love seeing him just pull that airmail out. Not much, if any, hesitation. Ooh, skips off the right side of the board. Where were you going with that? Must have come out of his hand funny. Slick side. 2. It's a 3-on-1 board score right now. Zeb ain't really doing much to punish. Now it's 8-1 board score. Zach takes a second. You need to make this. This is going to be a huge gap if you don't. There they go, I think. Yes. That's an 8-on-6 for 2. Oh, what a save from Mr. Harris. That one hit the front bag, didn't push it in, and somehow got to the back of the hole where it still may fall. Second to last bag, yeah. So a lot of the bag hanging out of the hole, and Zach's able to creep up to the front and not really affect it too much. So same nice gentle shot here will get you to, there you go, 10-8 total, 10-8. See some strategy talk there in the back with Wes and Donnie. Okay, opportunity here for Zach, actually, to make some moves. He's going to take a timeout because he's got a bag in the middle, sitting in the middle. And on top of that is one of Zeb saying, come and hit me. Come and hit me. Push me out of the way. Zach maybe think about one of them fancy bar soap shots. He'd have to come in left of the middle of those two bags with some power to be able to knock Zeb's out of the way. I don't know about off the board, but at least knock it out of the way and get that middle bag in because it's sitting under 2 bags right now. And he just lofts it. Okay. What's Zebby going to do here? Airmail? Is that bag? He needs to take him out. He needs to see that bag that's his bag that's almost in the hole. You see it right there standing up behind Zach's that's standing up. That one's ready to go. I'd say a pretty clean airmail that just barely touches that bag should be enough to make it fall over. Let's see what we got here. Up we go. Hey, totally missed. Zach a little left and short, but it's nothing he can't clean up. This gives Zeb an opportunity to bully the bag out of the way, and he takes it with him. Good enough? Fist bump. Double 4-bagger. Looking like 12 on 10. 2 more for Zach. That'll be a lead change. 11 to 10. On lane 1, Fletcher Johnson is up 20 to 12 on Hayden Morris. And on lane 3, Horacio Lopez is up 20 to 16 on Baby Jace Rodriguez. Couple games on the wire there. You can watch all 3 lanes at the same time. If you got like 3 tabs open or 3 devices going, you can pull them all up on YouTube or Facebook. YouTube, I know you can cast it to your TV or pull it up on the YouTube TV app. Actually, not the YouTube TV app, but the YouTube app on the TV. And you can watch along on high definition. We're streaming to you in 1080p, 60 frames a second, bring you all the action and buttery smooth footage. Zach with a block behind. See what Zeb can do here. He may go up. Hey, he goes behind. Okay. Interesting choice. We got a line of 3 bags right in front of the hole. There's the airmail, but it's short and knocks in Zeb's bag. Now Zeb, he may. I like the airmail, but he's thinking step out and bump in. And it's good shot. He's hanging in. I think the airmail would have been better. But if you're not feeling it, don't do it. Like Zach's got a 5 right now. And, oh, it's just short. It's 5 on 6. 6 on 5. 1 point for Preston. That could have been deadly. But it turned into a tie. Down the middle. Good shot. Zach needs to be in. There you go. That's 2 more. Call it like I see it, folks. I said it might be the 2-point game all the way up to 20 and 18, and that's what it's looking like right now. Down the middle, picks up his bag. Seb's got one that's just not going to come back. That's 2 more. 15 to 11. Well, let's see if we got any comments here that I can respond to. Remember, if you're putting comments in, we're running on a delay, so I won't see them right away. Hey, CJ's watching. Hey, buddy. Harris with a great block. That's a really good block. Preston right behind it and on top of it. That makes things difficult. Oh, now we need that airmail. Boom, there it is, super clean. Harris with the drag, yes, great shot. Oh, he hit the score tower. That's what that shake was. That's a 3 spot. Or more than that. It's 16 to... Yeah, 3. 16 to 13. Zach has his lead back. Starting off with another block. He's off to the left. He hates it. Zach's got a shot to maybe get both those, but puts in one. You don't like that. There it is. All right, that's 2 more, 18 to 13. Zach, first bag right in the hole. It looked like he was going for another block just based on the speed of the bag. You know, having it go in on accident, not a bad thing. That's the shot he was looking for, and he got a little help from that one of Zeb's bags sitting in the hole, and he's going to try to go through it all. That one is still sitting there. Maybe it goes here. Yeah, they're going now. If I'm Zeb, I go all the way through. There it is. Even Steven on the last bag. In the hole for 12. Smith to respond. In the hole, double four-bagger. Nice job, guys. Harris, first bag. Taking his time. In the hole. Great block from Zeb. Really good block. That's in prime position. Zach goes right behind it. Little to the right. Doesn't phase Zeb, though. He's going to try for the airmail and bounce off the back of the hole. Another one hitting the front of the hole and rolls past it. He said, how? Exactly. How did that not go in? How and wow. Zeb going for another airmail, I think. Oh, nothing's going in. Step out and try to clip your bag. That's a 4-on-2. Jeez. Zach's got 20. I mean, that really didn't go the way of anybody. Down the middle. In the hole. Zeb's got to fix that mistake. Or hope Zach misses, and that is not a strategy. That is going to do it. Zach knows he's riding free and easy now. Game over. Zach Harris moving into the semifinals of the upper bracket. Or the king seat match. Yeah, Zach is in the king seat match, waiting for the winner of Bryce Forbes and Jacob Wiley. And Bryce Forbes takes the W. Hey, we got the king seat match right here, right now. It populated automatically. I love it. Great timing. Those two games finished at the exact same time. Bryce beat Jacob 21-10, and he's... That's not Bryce. No way that's Bryce. I actually don't remember my man in pink's name. I can't remember. All right, down in the loser bracket on court 19, Kevin Mesa, Mason Vega. You'll never guess who's winning that one. It's Kevin Mesa up 14-2. Terry Sweeney and Drew Dixon. Drew is up 17-16. That's a very close game. On court 18, Ty Thompson and Levi Haddock are trading shots, and Levi is on top 15-7. And on court 16, Brandon Martinez and Luke Anderson. Brandon is up 12-0. I'm going to go move that little drink holder so it stops whacking the camera. Be right back. Zach's just throwing. Mason just scored 5 points. It's now 14-7 on that game between Kevin and Mason. And Terry Sweeney just knocked out Drew Dixon, knocked him right out of the tournament. He will play the winner between Vega and Mesa. And it looks like we are game on here on lane 2. Zach Harris, Bryce Forbes. But also on lane 1, new game. Jeremy Beeson, Trevor Nelson. That's on lane 1. And on lane 3, we're going to see Anthony Chapa versus Jace Lockaby. And a 10-10 wash, round 1, Zach Harris, Bryce Forbes. This is the King Seat match. Winner goes into the finals. Loser has to play one more game to get into the finals. And they will wait some time. The finals, which will be tomorrow. So now you have a real advantage of getting into the King Seat. Like, not just that you have a double elimination type of dealio, but you don't have to worry about it the rest of the night. You can turn it in. Go get dinner. Rest up for tomorrow. Because your singles finals is tomorrow for this Open Tier 1. Ooh, Bryce. Making that face. Nice shot down the middle. Comes a little short. Let's see what Zach can do here. Oh, what a shot to the right to pick up that bag. Bryce low to the left. Zach goes right behind it. Zach getting around the right side. Looking for a roll. It's not there. Actually, let's see some trick shots here. He lays it. No, he goes for a roll. Doesn't happen, though. Goes for the airmail. That also does not happen. They're just kind of following each other here. Oh, wow. Great skip shot. Jeez, that had some power behind it. He tried to go left a little more than he did and ended up getting caught. And that thing stopped dead. All right, we got maybe a drag. This would be a tough drag. His bags are pretty well packed together. He's still going up. He hits them, but they don't fall. Timeout for Bryce Forbes. Oh, check out the situation. They're adjusting that board. Thank you, Zach. And Bryce chose not to throw. Good block. It's in Zach's way. Zach gets behind it with a really great roll. Didn't go in, but still pretty good. Actually, it's going to be tough for him to pick up now. Bryce hit it, and we went for the airmail, and it goes off the back. That's the second. Ow, he's cursing up a storm. Bryce really helps him out going through the lane to put Zach's in. It's not what he wanted to do, but that's what happened. All right. Harris is missing the harder shots. Woo, backside. Didn't take the bag, but great shot nonetheless. That's going to be 2 for Zach, making it 11-1. Whole bunch of ones on the scoreboard. Let's see what's going on down south in the loser bracket. Mason Vega has come back to tie it up 16-16 against Capen Mesa. It is tied 16-16. Levi Haddock knocks out Ty Thompson 21-11. Levi moves on. Levi is playing against Brandon Martinez on court 16. We'll start seeing their loser bracket games after this game. Zach's got 2 to the left. He's not too happy about that. He's like, come on, and he got it. Great shot from Bryce. That's across the board. The narrowest of margins. Giving him 6. 11-7. Not a moment too late. He was starting to let Zach get away. Nice job to take advantage. And they might go. They might go. They're folded up. Zach almost snuck in the right side. There they go. Didn't bunch. Good shot. That's to go from 5 to 12. And 2 more points for Bryce. 11-9. It's a 2-point game. Ain't too keen on that, but see if Zach can bully a little. That's a good shot. Got a touch on it. But a lot of follow through that Bryce has. Whee! That thing. He's doing like a bowling follow through. Great roll, Zach Harris. Oh, he touched it, but it didn't get them both to go. He got the one. Cool shot. Going for the airmail. Clean. Whoops. That could hurt. This could be for 6 if he gets in the hole. Zach Harris, 2 in a row. 17 17-9. Mass. Whew. Those airmails made the difference right there. All the ones that he missed before it. They don't matter now after that shot. Those 2 shots in a row. That's off to the right. That is not at all what he wanted. He wanted down the middle. He wanted to push his own bag in, and now Zach has a semi-lane. Might get that bag. He's starting to go. It's going to take a little more. Good shot from Bryce to plug up the hole a little bit. A little bit of strategy. Zach can still go through all that. It's not super plugged. I think he might try to do it on the slick side there. Now his are held up. Hard throw. Wash it up on 10s. Yep, grab them before they go. They weren't moving, but that's what you want to do. Grab them things. Lane 1, Trevor Nelson, Jeremy Beeson. Beeson is up by a point, 9-8. And on lane 3, Anthony Chapa, Jace Lockaby. They are tied. They are locked at 9-9. Almost bag for bag here from Bryce. The face he makes after he misses, priceless. Whoa, something's going to go. Something's going to go if it doesn't go on its own. I think just wait. There's the throw. There they go. It is 2 more for Zach. 19-9. Zach 2 points away from the finals, the king seat. The rest of the night off. Bryce throwing really well, but I think Zach's got an edge on him with experience. And it's in. That's a 4-point, 12-point wash, double 4-bagger. I'm not even pushing the right buttons on the thing. Okay, here we go. This may be the last round. Let's see if we can get a block from Zach. Nope, he's going in the hole. Nobody wants to block. I mean, running them is a good strategy right here. Keep going in the hole. He might give up 2 here. Yeah, that's off to the right. Bryce got 1 more bag. Here's Zach's last bag. On the left side of the hole is good. Must be in. Hard throw to get the other one, and it's outside. Game over. Zach Harris, king seat tomorrow night. Bryce Forbes, he's got to win 1 more today to get back to the finals tomorrow. Kevin Mesa pulls it out, 21-16. Mesa moves on to face Terry Sweeney. They are playing right now on court 17. It's going to be a minute before we get a game. On court 16, Levi Haddock and Brandon Martinez. Haddock is up 5-3. The winner of that plays Preston Smith, Zeb, who lost to Zach Harris not too long ago. And between Kevin and Terry, the winner moves on to play Jacob Watley. And they just started, so it's going to be a minute. So I'm just going to hang it up for now. We'll be back soon enough with another game, so stay tuned. Check out lanes 1 and 2 while you're at it. Trevor Nelson and Jeremy Beeson. Beeson's up by 1 point, 11-10. And over on lane 3, Chapa and Lockby. Not a tie anymore. Chapa moves. He's got 16. Jace has 13. 3-point game in the back half of the game. Check out the line foul on that kid. Oh, man. He doesn't know he's doing it, but he is going way over that line. You can't do that in TCL. In this league, you cannot cross the line, period. Not before a throw, not during a throw, not after a throw. Until the round is over and all the bags have stopped, then you can cross the line. Here we go. Kevin, Mesa, Jacob, Watley, lane 2, loser bracket coming at you in a minute. Kevin just finished his game with Terry Sweeney. It was 21-2. Kevin just absolutely ran away with it. And they hit submit on their score about 20 seconds before Brandon Martinez hit submit when he beat Levi Haddock 21-18. So those games finished nearly at the same time. We got Kevin and Jacob and Kevin because they hit submit first, basically. I'll tell you what, I was down there watching the Brandon and Levi game, and holy smokes. I'll give you a few stats on that game because it was 15-9 Levi Haddock, 6-point lead. And then boom, 15-13, then 18-13. And then Brandon hit a 7-point round with 2 airmails and a cut shot for 7 points, making it 18-20. He was in the lead. 2 more rounds of washes, and then Brandon hit a 4-bagger around Levi's block, and Levi could not clean up, and that was game 24-18. And Levi's out. Brandon, the way Brandon was playing though, it was lights out airmails. Really good stuff. And it'll be a minute for Kevin. He's probably taking a little break. That was a long game with Terry Sweeney. Let's see how many rounds that was. That was 14 rounds. Not tragic. Not that long, but Terry never really had a shot in that game. I mean, it was 8-0, 8-2, 10-2, 12-2, 15-2, 17-2. Terry really only scored 2 points. And that was it. It was all in one round. And that's all Kevin let him have. So Kevin and Jacob and then Brandon and Preston, they're on court 16. The winners play each other, and then that's going to be here on lane 2 as well. Winner of that next game plays Bryce Forbes, and then tomorrow night, the finals. Looks like lane 3, we got Dan All Day back on the stage, and Horacio Lopez. Over on lane 1, Fletcher Johnson and Jeremy Beeson still going at it. They've been going at it for a while. Beeson's up 14-5. Check that one out on lane 1. There's Kevin. Nice haircut. Taking a little bathroom break. Get them earbuds in. Oh, look at a baby in the background. That's adorable. What a little child. That is one tiny baby. Beeson took another 2 points. I wonder if Kevin may be feeling a little nervous here. But either of these guys have got to win this game and 2 more to make it back to the finals, and it's not going to be quick. They ain't started yet, but sometimes you can kind of get an idea how somebody's going to play in their down and backs. Just how they react to maybe missing a shot that doesn't matter. Kevin's got a few bags back there. Here's the spin. Or he's just said, go ahead. They're not starting yet. They're not starting yet. Another down and back. As you saw earlier, Zach Harris went undefeated in the winner's side to make it into the king seat. Bag spin. I can't tell who won, but we are game on. We are live. Here we go. Just hanging in the hole. First bag. Kevin masterfully gets around that thing. It's still hanging. There it finally goes. That one's passed. In for two. Kevin, early lead, 2-0. Takes the first round. Thought we were going to get a double four-bagger there, but we sure didn't. Hold on one second. Okay, we got our special guest and commentator Jerry here.
Hey guys, what's going on? Andy, thanks for letting me.
Yeah, let me point this mic at you real quick. There we go.
No, appreciate it, man. Hey, thanks for letting me jump on the broadcast with you. What we got going on here?
Well, we got Mesa and Watley. That's we're in the loser bracket, quarterfinals. For the loser bracket, they got a ways to go. They got to win this and two more to get back to the finals.
Yeah, it looks like both guys are finding the middle of the hole over here.
Yeah, first round was almost a double four-bagger.
Oh, wow.
Almost. That's when Kevin got his first 2 points.
Oh, so is it Kevin on the left or and Jacob on the
Kevin's
right?
got the black hat.
Oh, so Kevin's on a black hat?
Yeah.
What bags they both throwing?
Yeah, Kevin's throwing, I think, the center, whatever the thick carpet one is. I can't remember the darn name.
No worries. So what's give me a little tail of the board here. Both down the middle guys. They got some rolls in them.
They'll do the trick shots. I think we'll see more airmails than rolls, though.
Yeah, back off the back. There's an opportunity right here. Ooh, off to the left-hand side. Both guys get a little squirrely on this round.
Yeah, I think we'll see a little more finesse than the roll shots.
Yeah, board's getting a little tacky here, especially on the left side. So I'm not sure how the broadcast scores are going, but it definitely looks like they're tacking up a little bit too. May change a little bit of the throw and their strategy. Oh, beautiful drag right there.
Yeah, he could take a lead right here. There it is. Four-bagger for 6.
Let's go.
That's the way to do it.
Yeah, you gotta pick up 2 points right there. Capitalize on your opponent throwing 2 bags swirly to the left and right. It's almost like a field goal, right?
Yeah, I mean, he had the middle open.
I mean, you can't make it any more easier than that, right?
Kevin's got the head off already. It's only round 4.
He's getting a little hot. Kevin's like, this hat's got to go.
It might be warmer where they're at. I mean, there are vents directly above them. I don't think the air is on right now.
Yeah, the air plays a little bit of difference on the board. So if you have a board underneath the AC, it's a little bit quicker. And then a board a little bit off the AC. So it definitely plays into some of their strategy here.
In theory, these should be a lot faster, but they're definitely not.
I mean, a lot of bodies here. This is a great TCL event. We got, say, over 600 plus players?
Oh, well over. I'll ask, the tech guys for the numbers, but yeah, this Shreveport's always huge. Irving's always huge. And then the smaller ones are always packed.
Yeah.
Same amount of people and a little bit less space.
Which means you're doing something right. TCL's a great event. A little history about myself. Been doing it for 5 years. Been broadcasting for a little bit over 4. Do a lot of ACL, and we are transitioning over to TCL. And I got to say, I'm very impressed with the way it's ran, the facility, and the players, and also the atmosphere.
Big airmail from Kevin there, too. Yeah, this is a well-oiled machine.
Oh, double 4 bag. We're going to get
Hey,
social
all right.
knuckles.
Kevin just played a long game against Terry Sweeney. He won by a lot, but it took a long time.
Yeah, those later round games, they take a toll on you, right? You start making mistakes, you get fatigued, you run out of Gatorade.
Gatorade.
I gotta say, the players out here are really talented and very consistent. But the one thing I noticed down here is the ability to roll these bags is insane. I see a lot of guys, they will opt for the roll bag versus an airmail.
Most times it is a little bit of a safer shot too, right?
Yeah, high risk, high reward, but I think that's more consistent. If you miss a roll, you're on the board, right? Still, right? Unless you kind of like catch it wrong and you roll off the back. But a lot of times, 90% of that bag is either going to check up or go in the hole.
Yep. And you can tell the level of talent by how many bags they can roll over.
Oh, 100%. I call it the 3-stack. When you see someone stacked up, like Brandon Martinez, you see a 3-stack bag, this kid's still going to go roll it. Sammy Soto, another player that rolls over.
Guy can roll over anything from any distance.
And right there, just attempted to roll. Now that's a stack. That makes it, beautiful airmail.
That's what he does.
Yeah, he's like, did
you
hit
just
that?
airmail?
Yeah. Like, all right, bro, I got you a beer after that one. That was nice. Oh!
Okay.
I see it. I call it. What do you got?
Yo.
Oh! Almost like an airmail battle right now.
Almost. I think down the middle is a good shot here, hard.
Yeah.
But he won't do it.
Almost a bar of soap opportunity right there because they had that bag sit on top.
Yeah, he did that pretty quick. And in fact, that is a good spot to do that.
Yo, 100%. With the boards, like the way that bag's sitting, you hit that smooth and clean.
Yeah.
You can definitely drag that bag off the back side of the board.
And also the location. It wasn't so far deep towards the hole that you fly off the back.
Wrist, yeah, exactly. Both players fairly consistent here. I know Jacob picked up a bunch of points here over Kevin in the last couple rounds. So what's the rule with TCL? So is a step as long as the back hits the board, you can come over the line, or you just can't go over that time?
Cross the line, period.
Okay. Yeah, ACL just implemented it too. But I like
about time.
I 100%. Like, look,
behind the curve.
the only way you can have a consistent league or event, how to say it, you got to have rules, right?
Yeah.
NFL has rules. You got flags on the play.
Yeah,
so.
we saw the line rule, last week with Atlanta, right? The toe.
Yeah, the toe over. Yeah. Hey, size 10 going over that line. Good way to start the round.
Here in TCL, the players police each other.
Yeah.
Unless it's egregious and happening here, and the directors see it, then they'll warn you. If you do it again, they'll take action.
This is why you got tape. You roll it back, replay.
They don't even use that; they just watch.
Nice. Ooh, a little scrolly to the right hand side. Opportunity right there. You know, wash, 10-bag wash, little social knuckles.
Man, Wiley came out with a lead pretty quick. It was 6-4. Now it's 11-4.
Yeah. So who's your favorite? Who's the favorite coming to this round?
This game right here?
Yeah.
I don't know. I couldn't tell you.
Just throwing fire, both guys.
I think whoever gets the 15 first has a chance.
Found that dead spot. Flipped over. It's on the fast side. That bag's pretty much out of play.
Oh, it's gone. It ain't coming back.
Oh, hit
now
it
it's
again.
really gone.
that's where you get a little bag watching, right? You're focused more on that bag instead of the hole, and that's where you find a player just drop the bag right behind there.
Kevin
hit it again.
God. His own worst enemy here.
Yeah, Jacob's gonna take the risk. Oh
Wow.
I mean, that's a risk you want to take right there, right? Your opponent has 3 bags short of the board. Take the shot. Because right now, if Kevin pushes through, he's taking Jacob's bags in.
Well, I think you got to airmail it. It's too many bags to push.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that's
short
the
airmail.
worst thing you could have. That's a 9 on 3.
Yeah, it's rough right there. I mean, I like the confidence to throw it, but right there, you maybe play a little bit smarter right there. Like, live to see another round, but
Maybe don't hit your second bag where the first bag was.
yeah, don't hit that dead spot. You know, get a little bit further up the board.
Step out. That way you guarantee you don't hit it.
Yeah. Jacob's starting to find his rhythm right here. His throw's coming out a lot smoother in the release. Kevin seems like he's more like short arming it and kind of like forcing it.
Yeah. I mean, Jake knows that he kind of got away with murder on the last round. Those 2 shouldn't have gone in.
1,000%. Hey, like, you get free bags, free points. I'll take it all day.
Take it, yeah.
That's house wins, man.
Whoa, there it goes
Oh.
again for 2. Kevin really helping his buddy out here.
Yeah, I think Kevin's gonna take a timeout, take a sip of the Gatorade behind the board, maybe
That's
put
right.
the hat back on.
That's what he's missing is something spicy in his cup.
Yeah. So 19-4. This is it's not impossible. This is a tall feat to come back from.
Oh, we saw Soto come back 20-2, and it was 20-20.
You can-
then he lost. But
You can never count Soto out, man.
No.
Yeah, he's just such a solid, talented kid.
he went and did 6 4-baggers in a row to tie it up.
Ooh.
That was his 3rd game, though, and it was in the loser bracket,
Wow.
which was kind of odd.
Does he Soto in the loser bracket? 100%.
Yeah,
He played
in his third
JBJ,
game.
no?
That's who it was
Yeah.
he lost to. And
That's the game right there.
yeah, that's it. And Preston Smith is up 16-6 on Brandon Martinez. Wow.
Wow. Brandon Martinez has been throwing fire.
Absolutely. I was watching a game down there against Levi. He was airmailing.
Yeah. Martinez, Levi's another phenomenal player.
Yeah.
Martinez is second-year pro.
Here we go. The winner of that game will come back here and play Jake Watley. And the winner of that plays Bryce Forbes. And then the winner of that plays tomorrow night.
For the championship.
Yep, Zach Harris in the king seat. And there's Bryce just warming up.
Yeah, the young community cornhole is just impressive. Like, what they do, the time they put into the boards, absolutely insane. Now, I have a rule. If you're under 18, you can't drink. If we're deep in the tournament, I need you to take 2 NyQuil shots. All right?
Yeah.
We got to even the playing ground a little bit, right? So
You could borrow one of their Adderalls or something.
that's some of these kids, man. I'm like, you can do long division. Like, you are focused right now. So, Andy, how long you been on the mic over here at TCL?
Jeez. Probably, I want to say 3, but probably 4 years now. I'd have to look at my calendar to see how far back we go.
So you probably saw some epic games. You watch a lot of these guys crawl up to the divisions and make a name for themselves, huh?
Yeah. I mean, I was watching Sammy since he's 15. A bunch of other kids that are growing up in the TCL.
Chase Lester, man, another young stud from y'all. Met Chase Lester 4 years ago. Him and I played competitive division. We had a 45-minute game.
Jesus.
Back to back, back and forth, and he just outlasted me and threw his butt off. And I was like, man, that kid's gonna be good.
And he is.
He's awesome. He's amazing. A lot of people forget, like, just being great on the board and having the skill and doing it, but the personality off the board is really important too, right? Being humble, being a cool kid, and then Chase Lester really checks all the boxes for, a pro, and in a sense of like how he handles himself.
Yeah. I mean, he's a TCL elite.
Elite, yes.
I like the way he rolls his bag too. It just kind of like folds over itself.
Yeah, he's got like
Good to watch.
almost like a natural, like it's like no effort when he does it.
But he is knocked out.
Yeah.
Or that he's in tier 2. No, he's knocked out.
Oh, he's knocked out. Yeah.
He lost to Kevin
Ooh.
in his 3rd game.
So Kevin finding a way to win some games and throwing some smoke.
He got pretty far. In fact, Kevin just finished 5th place, which is payout, I believe.
And Kevin's a lefty too, kind of got that reverse throw.
No, he's righty.
Oh, he's
he
righty?
just throws kind of awkward.
Oh, this could be the camera angle that I'm seeing it from. My bad.
Oh, Kevin's not up here.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's Jacob, right?
Yeah.
So I'm learning all your new TCL guys. I don't see a lot of you guys down in the Houston area. So we're down in Houston. Next bag up, we do a lot of broadcasting.
Okay.
We do a little underground series too. We do some challenges. But we had a TCL versus ACL event, a crew cup. TCL smoked those guys. Smoked them.
That would have been fun to watch.
Oh, it was. I think it's in the archives.
Tell you
can
what,
pull it up.
Don't sleep, as they say on TCL.
Oh, not at all. I think some of the most talented players are.
A lot
in
of
this
people got
Texas
their
area.
start here, that are moving on nationwide.
Oh, 1,000%. And I think what it is like what TCL offers is the ability to play against your skill level, right, and work your way up versus going to an event where you may register for an event and you shouldn't be there, right, and then you just get stomped. I think TCL is really good at understanding where you should be and making it competitive for both players, but also a chance for you to actually win some games and actually develop your game. I think some of the other events, like if you pay the membership, you can choose where you want to be. You may have a director as a friend that bumps you up, but I like TCL. Hey, the numbers don't lie. You run your PPR, your DPR.
Gotta earn it. All right. It's 16-12 down there in Preston and Brandon. They may be a while.
Yeah, Jacob may be waiting for an opponent up here.
Yeah, I think he just wants to stay a little warm.
Yeah, one thing though, I do have a little experience of playing these long tournaments and winning an open. One thing he did is understanding how much to warm up, take a break, don't overthrow. Like don't be pitchers have a regulation on their pitches. I think some players gas themselves out trying to stay warm, where they just don't say, hey, I feel good, take a break, let the shoulder rest a little bit, come back, and do it.
Yeah. And an inning would probably be like 2 games.
Yeah.
Ish.
I mean, these guys are throwing over 1,000 bags over a weekend, you think, right?
Well over. I mean, they're probably doing, about 200, 300 rounds. Okay, 1,000 bags.
Yeah, easily. 100% easily. And it's not only the physical game that goes, it's the mental game. I think a lot of people overlook the mental game, but we see it, right? We see guys, make a mistake, not bounce back, and the guys that separate themselves from those players, not saying they don't have the skill, is the mental game. The mental game to push through when they're down, to push through when they're up, and to close. You see a lot of guys take a big lead, but they can't close the game out.
Take a big leak?
Lead, yeah. I've been taking a big leak all day.
Right, I need timeout.
Timeout. Broadcasting on pause why I don't got a pee bucket here, so.
That's what's hard about having singles finals tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
But it could affect anybody, so I mean.
So you're on the mic all day, huh?
Well, not really. I mean,
how do you warm up? You
whatever.
Do a little hot tea, honey. Keep everything
gnats
healthy.
all over here.
They're attracted to you, man.
They said that they hadn't opened this place up for like 2 weeks. I guess there must have been a piece of trash somewhere that got left behind, and
little critters, little families developed over here.
It's alive.
So look at Jacob's own. Look at back brokers. Is that the anti-ups or?
I think it is.
Oh, beautiful roll.
I think it is.
Oh, Jacob just got Preston, huh?
Yeah, Preston wins. All right, 21-12. Preston did not want to play Brandon either. I was talking to him. I said, who do you want to play, Levi or Brandon? He goes, neither, but if I have to choose, it'd be Brandon.
Oh, wow.
Because he knows him. He's played against him a lot, so it's good to have that familiarity.
It's like football, understanding a team's defense and their schemes. Some schemes work better against other teams. So knowing your game versus another player's game, you know how to control the game.
He'll be out here any minute. He's probably taking a little break himself.
Oh, yeah, throwing that many games. Because right now they're in a loser bracket, which means like you're go, go, go. It's not winner bracket where you win a game, you sit for 30, 40 minutes. That loser bracket, you got to do it the hard way, man.
Yeah, and the winner went pretty quick because it's such a big bracket.
Yeah.
I mean, we didn't have to wait long for winner bracket games.
Ooh.
Let's see. Dang, Jacob Wiley with an 82.6 SPR.
Ooh.
Preston's got a 79.8, so they're pretty close, but it is a long way. That 3-point gap is bigger than it sounds.
1,000%. Like that's a lot of time on the boards, a lot of wins.
You got when you win, you only get like 0.04,
0.5, yeah, 0.05, yeah. And when you lose, when you're up that skill level, you take a
lose
hit.
a lot.
Yeah, take a hit.
So if Preston wins this, he should win a substantial amount. But he's got 4,500 games to his credit here in Scoreholio.
So he's a veteran to this game.
Yeah, and TCL. So he probably plays a lot of local and regional TCL.
Yeah, sporting with the Young Aces apparel over here. Texas Best. Ooh, my partner in crime, Texas Best.
Aha. I'll be wearing that shirt tomorrow.
Oh, let's go.
They gave me a free one in Lubbock last year.
Gotta support your.
I love it.
Support your state, baby. Texas pride, man. I'd love to see some Oklahoma guys running some Texas, but it's gonna be tough.
That would be tough.
Little college rivalry.
A lot of pride in Oklahoma.
Yep. Oh yeah. So going into this game, Jacob's definitely a little bit of the favor, not by much, but.
Well, based on his performance last game, he got that lead, but Kevin helped him out so much.
Yeah, I think Kevin didn't help himself. That's for sure.
If Zeb can do the mare mails he does, this should be a tight race.
Yeah, the fall through release on these guys, both players, is very fluid. Yeah, it's always tough, man. Solo casting, man. I've done it for years. You run out of things to say. You can say like
zone out.
bag in, bag on, block, roll.
Kind of just waiting for a situation where they got to make a decision.
Yeah.
And call out the score. Not starting yet. Probably a couple more down and backs.
Yeah.
Neither of them need to really warm up per se.
I think more or less they're trying to find a feel of the board, right?
And the lighting is different than it is down there.
It takes a little bit to eyes to adjust. Feel how the boards are out. Make sure you have the right bag in your hand that you're going to throw.
Plus, these are the only blue boards in the building.
Yeah.
Everyone else is black and white.
Black and white for sure, yeah. The hole is definitely highlighted, doing that off color, doing that natural wood. So it gives them something to work down. And there's two different graphics, which some players that actually throw them off having two different graphics. A lot of guys get in their heads like, the boards weren't same graphic design.
Because they're both throwing at the same board.
Correct, yeah. You know how it is.
Yeah.
People make excuses why they're bad. Ooh, this is definitely warm up. Yeah. I don't think you would have shot that real game.
No, there's warming up. Last one, I bet they'll probably spin it down there.
All right, Andy, score predictions. What do you got?
I'm going to take Preston by 6.
Preston by 6? Oh.
Yeah.
Hey, Vegas, I hope you heard that. I'm going to get that on my DraftKings.
What do you got?
Seeing both these guys pull up, I think it'd be... I'm kind of feeling it. I'm feeling the Preston here. I'm really watching his fluidity and his... I mean, he just can't miss the hole right now, you can tell. So, he's already starting off with bag up.
Yeah. It's getting in Jake's head.
Yeah, I'm going to go 21-17, Preston.
Yeah, we'll have to see how these bags fall. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. I'm going to kill that bug.
Yeah. Gotta get that bag glove. Yeah, that plays well into Preston's throw right there, that bag. Even though it's sitting on the left-hand side. Oh, nice roll.
All right. He's going to roll. That's cool.
Oh.
I think Zeb meant to roll it too. It sure didn't.
I think Jacob heard us. He's like, nope. Guys, don't underestimate me. I got this. Ooh. Oh, he knocked
4.
Knocked Jacob in there.
4 points.
Man, that's a hard bag to roll. That's like a 3-stack roll.
Look at Jacob getting all the help in the world here.
He's got the bag god on the side, man.
Yeah.
He'll start off that round strong in the hole.
You see it kick hard to the right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's going to pull on him. Got to get that back a little bit flatter. Preston taking whole control right there,
Yeah,
forcing Jacob off to the right.
Both kicking to the right there. Nice shot.
Yeah, the matter of a little bit of RPMs can really change the way the bag's going to land and pull.
And it's
There's
tied
four,
up.
tied up. Preston, Jacob's like, you going to help me this round?
Jake said, go to the left.
Come on, man.
Oop, Zeb singing. I think he knows this song. One of the few players to not wear earbuds.
Yeah, it's seeing that a little bit more, becoming more common now, but
Good.
it's tough, man, without earbuds.
I don't know. I couldn't do it with.
Oh, wait, no, really, yeah?
No way.
Not even there for a little sound cancellation?
Nope. I want to hear everything and see everything. Oh my God! No one can help you on that one, buddy.
Yeah, that's a front of the board block. Preston going to capitalize on this.
No!
Oh, give it
Too
right back.
much. He went for it.
He's going to walk.
Still 3 or wash.
He's going to wash. Jacob walked out there a little bit unscathed. Preston kind of gave it back to him. Yeah, there's a lot of conversations about earbuds in or out, if they want to make a rule about that.
Tough call. I mean, I don't see it really helping, but if in doubles, yeah, you definitely shouldn't wear it.
You want comms with your partner.
Yeah.
So a lot of times if I'm playing doubles, I take one ear out. The most important thing is my comms, my relationship and the communication with my partner.
Yeah.
He's seeing things that I can't see. He also can see how I'm throwing. That may want to adjust me, right? Like,
Plus,
hey,
like if your partner just yells up or cut or something, you don't want to have to sit there and pull it off your. What?
what? Yeah. Okay.
Huh? Oh, cut it. Okay.
Yeah, the communication is key in anything, any sport, right? Having the communication is number one, especially with teammates. Preston take a 2-point lead right there. First bag after winning the first round.
He's got a little block action, however, not on the side he wants.
Ooh.
That's going in.
Yeah, the way that Jacob's kind of in a position right there to that bag's not going to bother him too much. Ooh, Jacob really squirrely on that one, all the way to the left-hand side.
I think this goes right down the middle and takes the
Yep.
up. Those are must-make shots. You can't miss
Yeah.
those easy pushes.
I mean, Jacob was like, look, everyone's giving me gifts. I'm going to give one back to him.
Yeah. Give a little back.
2 points over there, Preston. Going to
Tie
take
it back
8-4.
up.
8-4.
We got a 9 PPR for Jacob and a 9.8 for Zeb.
Both guys with one bag off the board.
I think so. Yeah, 5% is 1. So.
Yeah, Jacob got a little squirrely there. Bag's kind of like wrapping around on him. Ooh, both players off to the left-hand side. Oh, good block.
Whoa.
Ooh, he tried to get around it. Maybe that situation kind of would just collect him.
I think they're both getting a little tired.
Yeah, fatigue catches in. You can see it. Some of these guys, I always call it the lazy throw. When you see their follow-through is not where it was before.
Right,
Gonna
that
be
thing is skipping
8-6.
all over the place.
Yeah, it's going to be 10-4 going over to Preston.
They'll get a second win, I guarantee it, but
Oh, yeah.
it might not be till the end of the game in the last 2 rounds. Maybe 1.
We're sitting at round 6 right now.
Yeah, round 7, start of 7.
Bag's pretty much as good as in over there. Oh, tries to get around it.
Almost does. I think his might go too.
Yeah, they're both about 50% in.
You got to work for that one though.
Yeah,
Great shot.
good bag replacement there. Ooh, the follow through.
He can keep sneaking in. It's going to take a little more than a touch to pull that other bag though.
Yeah, that bag's gonna need a little bit of a little love. Jacob's
A
in
little love from above.
Why
Send
not?
it, buddy.
That's what Jacob's debating now. Is
Whoa.
hey, do I go airmail here?
But now if you do, they all go.
Oh,
or
don't-
not. There you go. Is the score backwards? Am I crazy?
Nope.
No, because Zeb just scored 2 and he gave it to Jacob.
No, Jacob scored 2 there.
Really?
Yeah, it was 10-8. We need replay.
Jacob had 2 on top. Zeb had it was a 10-8. He put the score in backwards. So you can see it.
Yeah.
Barely on the bottom of the.
Yeah, they did actually. Good call.
Yeah.
Ooh, good airmail.
Big airmail. Man, Preston put that score in, so that's on him.
You gotta be on him to fix it. Yeah.
We can't say nothing. Although I might.
Yeah.
You put the score in wrong.
It's tough because these guys are moving.
Yeah, because now it's going to be a 2-point game.
Yeah.
And there it is. No, they did it backwards again. What's going on? Well, it balanced out. Maybe they caught it down there and said, we'll just fix
We'll
it.
just correct it here, yeah.
But you can always go back and change the round.
Yeah.
Oh, well. But we're good now.
Yeah, Jacob starting off solid here this round. Got a little traffic to deal with. Knocks both bags in. Fast side.
Whoa.
Oh, knocks
Great.
it in. He flies off the back. 3 more going with the Preston. He's going to make it 15-6.
Yeah.
It was a good bag. It just got a little hot on him coming off the board.
Score was right that time. Like 2 SIGs ago, I think it was. Scorholio glitched. Pretty bad.
Really?
And it got hairy.
Yeah, that could definitely be a controversy, right?
Yeah, you'd have to go back and watch. It'd be hard to find, but the score like just scrambled in the middle of a round.
Oh, wow.
And the guy stopped to figure out what was going on, and
Tech support.
yeah, but then the other guy called him on like stepping over the line, or I don't know. He kind of just threw the bag willy nilly, like, "Hey, what happened?"
So is a step over line, is it a forfeit of a bag or a warning?
I think it's a forfeit of the bag, but
I know everyone's
Yeah,
policing themselves. There's no officials running around here.
maybe
so
it's a warning first.
first bag, yeah. I mean, it's kind of like golf, right? We're all self-policing, make sure the score is right,
Yeah.
make sure everyone's good to go. So, Andy, you play a bunch of bags or what?
Hell no, I don't. I ain't good enough to play.
I'm the good-looking guy behind the mic, right?
Just sit here. Do you play a lot?
Yeah, play a lot. Last couple of years, I kind of not focused on the cornhole game. I was, fairly decent player. Focused more on building cornhole community down in Houston and building up the Next Bag Up brand. I really care about the cornhole community and growing it. Right. I'm an ex-gaming pro. I watched like a lot of the how cornhole is going is kind of how I watched the pro gaming scene develop. And my wife, one thing that my wife, she went 25 years, went to every hockey game, watched me play, and we started playing cornhole. And it was a hobby that we did together. So really built on that, and we saw an opportunity. We helped a lot of cornhole communities down there, and we're like, hey, yeah, we have a little bit of a different vision on how we want to see the cornhole community grow. And we started our own thing, started building it up, and we have a really good community, strong community, and we're bringing TCL in, and we're really excited.
That's how TCL started.
Yeah. You got to start in the backyard, man.
Yeah.
And you got to understand the players are first. At the end of the day, the players are the first. You have to give good events, good venues, good beer specials. But also you have to give that atmosphere, and I think TCL really brings that atmosphere that a lot of other major leagues are lacking, right?
Yeah, people stay.
Yeah. You want it to be competitive,
We say that all the
1,000%.
time. We say it all the time. People stay for the finals.
Yeah.
They stay late at night.
You gotta have that support. I mean, everyone's rooting there. Everyone has their favorite player. I mean, this is our Super Bowl, right?
Yeah.
These big events.
And there's intrastate rivalries, East Texas, West Texas, North Texas.
Oh yeah.
Not much South Texas.
Yeah, there's a lot of pride in Texas, man. So a lot of guys where the zip codes and the area codes
Yeah,
are from.
Oklahoma.
Yeah, Arkansas got some good baggers too. Far in between, but got some good baggers.
Oh my God, that's game.
Yeah. Oh, so I think you got the spread there. You got me there. You
By
said 6.
a few. I said 6. It
I
more
think
like
5. Yeah.
13.
Yeah. Kind of felt like Jacob maybe definitely fatigue kicked in there. I think.
He was getting tired. Yeah,
Yeah.
you could see it in the last game. He was getting lucky, unfortunately.
Yeah,
And
Kevin
that-
helped him there. I think
not a way to win.
Preston came in a little bit more fresh and ready to go.
So this is a big one. Bryce and Preston. Winner moves on to the finals. This is the loser bracket, not king seat. What you call it? Just loser bracket final.
But these guys did it the hard way. I mean, there's a lot more games, right?
Yeah,
King
it's
seat sitting.
A lot more games.
But there's also the king seat curse, right? You sit too long in king seat, you don't warm up, you get up there, you're not as fresh.
Not this. Game's tomorrow.
Oh, they push it over. Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yep,
I like that.
Open tier 1 is tomorrow night.
That's pretty cool. Good to know.
Yeah.
See, I'm learning a lot of things first event out here. I know 90% of the baggers from down south, so meeting a lot of faces. I know a lot of faces up here, but cool to see how TCL does things, man. Like, give everyone fresh, give them some time to rest up, come out tomorrow, play good.
Yep. Checking on the batteries.
I mean, these bugs love you, man.
This
Sure
is warm, so they're gonna love
You
that.
sure you got nothing in your pockets you want to tell me
I
about?
got no beef jerky.
Bryce a youngin'. Oh,
Yeah. He's got some fun faces that he does.
oh, Bryce. Yeah, I've seen him. He came down to a few of our events down there. Good player. Got tall as crap over the last couple of years, man.
Really?
Oh yeah. Oh my dude, you had a growth spurt. It's crazy. Some of these kids, man, they really put a lot of time on the bags. You know, instead of playing a lot of video games, they're practicing on that. They love the craft.
Whoa.
Oh, you went hot. I think it's down and back.
Yeah, it's still down there. Probably go back to the scoreboard, then start, I hope.
Makes it a little bit easier for you, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, start the scoreboard side so I know it's live. Give me some knuckles down there. Give me thumbs up.
Give me a bag spin.
Yeah. I always tell my guys, I'm like, hey, I need both thumbs up when y'all ready to go so I know.
I don't want to look like an idiot.
Yeah, because sometimes I'm broadcasting a warm-up. I'm like, oh, why'd
you do that?
Yeah, I'm like, they're like, oh, we're not live. I'm like, oh, that makes sense now. Man, Bryce is just, I think he's playing a little mental game here, Preston. I'll throw my third bag. I'll start walking down the court while you're throwing your fourth bag.
Yeah, but he's still like super deep in the tournament. I've never seen him play before, and he is almost in the finals.
Oh, Bryce?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a little tail of the bags. Fast. He wants to. As soon as that bag's out of that hand, he's ready to go. He's gonna throw it down there. Got a good roll.
Yeah, he does. Now we're game on.
Yes. Yeah, I'll fill left inside. I think sometimes when you're moving that fast, it kind of can hurt you, right? You want to find your tempo.
Well, you make the
Ooh.
wrong decision going too fast.
Yeah. Little clog up there. Preston would be happy there. Just sit behind that bag. Ooh,
Whoops.
Bryce goes over.
Hammers it, but
It'd be 8-3, 5.
not enough.
5 to Preston.
Whew. Probably not the best airmail shot there. I mean, they were pretty clogged. He smacked him on the head like a Mario Goomba, and it didn't go down.
Kind of forced that bag, right?
You got to throw the bag directly downward to get it in the
Yep.
hole.
Let gravity do the work. A good block right there. Goes for the roll.
Rolls it over.
Little stack. I mean, Preston's up in the round. I think he's just going to sit right there. Ooh, knocks it in. Back off another board, another bag off the back. It's another 8-7. 1 point going over to Preston.
Yeah. 8-6. Or 8-6 nothing.
Yeah, 6-0. It's a long day, man.
It's a good start.
And you've been here by yourself. I mean,
Well, I don't talk the whole time. I mean,
you're a little stir
don't need
crazy.
to. We get
Man,
that
this Jerry
nice
guy
break,
walked
though.
up and I got to talk all the time. What the hell? Nice level 1 block. Ooh, Brett's trying to hit a little cut roll. Steps out. Oh, grabs it. A little hot.
Nah, that ain't gonna work. It could be some points here.
Yep,
3 of them. He's on the board. Make sure everything's still working.
Yeah, we got to refresh it, make sure things are good to go. Usually I'll have the chat up on the side. Chat lets me know, hey, screen's frozen, can't hear you.
I bet.
Buying you a beer. A lot of my guys online, they'll call into the bar, and next thing you know, I have 2 beers and a shot. I'm like, where'd this come from? They're like, it came from an online order. We know you, Jerry.
I think Johnny wants to take his spot back.
Yeah, so I'm gonna. So Andy, it was a pleasure. Thank you for letting me join you real quick here. I appreciate it. I'm gonna hand this over to Johnny to give you a little love.
Okay, thanks for joining.
Anytime, man.
Oh, a little roll attempt there. Hey there, JW.
Hey, let's go, let's go. Man, I had to take a little.
You took a little hiatus.
I did take a little hiatus. I'm back though.
You're funny. Oh, I'll be right back.
Well,
3 hours later.
Yeah. I didn't think I was going to be gone that long. I thought I was just going to walk out, but ended up taking a little bit
You're
longer.
too popular, man. You can't just walk around.
I don't know if that's the case or not.
Too good looking. I saw those women stop you.
Well, that's.
Hey,
yeah.
who you here with? My wife.
Well, yeah.
Where's she at?
Well, we got. I've missed some action. I've kind of been keeping up with it, but man, this is a unique situation here.
Little
to
unexpected.
me. Yes, completely unexpected. But you know what? That's where we're at, I think, in this game because there's so many good players. Anybody can win it. I mean, these 2 guys here are capable. Zeb has been an up and coming player, and Bryce is a strong player out of Louisiana. Both of them are very, very good throwers, and they've made their way through a gauntlet of TCL players.
In the loser bracket, too.
Yes. I mean, they have.
Some of TCL's best was in the loser bracket.
I mean, the best that we have seen, these guys have battled and battled and battled. I mean, Levi Haddock, Ty Thompson. I mean, these guys, Brandon Martinez has been throwing great. Luke, all these guys, Grant, Sammy, Justin, the name players that you usually see at this point in the tournament are gone. Zach Harris is in the King seat. He'll be playing tomorrow night.
No, that's not a big surprise, to be honest. Zach is,
he's fully capable. He hadn't been there. You know, you hadn't seen him in the finals because of JBJ or Sammy or.
And he'll get frustrated about that.
Yeah, but those are some big time names. But meanwhile, we got freaking Zeb Smith and Bryce Forbes here. Bryce with a 9-6 lead.
This round was crazy. They both threw some cut skip bags, just one after the other. That was awesome.
I mean, we're going into round 7. After 6 rounds, it's 11-6. Forbes. Crazy.
Yeah, it was 6-0. Not anymore. There's Grant in the background. He's out.
Yeah, there's
Haley in the background. She's out. And there's Sweeney in the background.
I mean,
he's out.
Everybody's watching. All the players that you would think would be here are in the stands watching. But that's okay. These guys deserve it. They've earned it. They've worked hard to get where they're at.
Yeah.
Here they are.
It's fun watching Bryce. This is, I think, my first time seeing him at a SIG, for me at least, or at least seeing him here on center courts.
Yeah. You know, Bryce he's out of the Baton Rouge area. He lives out in a little area called Livingston, which is kind of northeast of Red Stick.
That's 2 more for Bryce.
It's kind of cool to see. I haven't seen him play much either, to be honest with you. So it's kind of cool to see him. But I've seen his name. He's played over in some events in Louisiana. I want to say he's played with Ian Cripps. Shout out to my young fellow over there from Ruston area. But Bryce is putting on a show here, isn't he? He's fixing to get some more points. Fixing to 2 points collect. Oh, he missed it, but Zeb gave him an opportunity, and he just missed that one.
He's definitely on the attack. He's not letting. He's taking advantage of all the mistakes that Zeb's going to make it like that.
Just like that. Zeb went left on that first bag and right on that one, and Bryce is fixing to pick up 2 more points to to go up a bunch. At least 2 more.
Boom.
That goes in. Hung him up. He might could skip over it and see what he does.
Going slow side. Hey, you got it.
Great shot by Zeb.
No look knuckle.
And that was a good little pinball action off that bag that was on the left and curved over to the right. We're kind of winding down. I think this is the last game in this bracket, isn't it? Yes. I think
Yes,
the winner goes to play Zach.
Winner moves on to tomorrow night.
Man, that's crazy.
We're already there. It's only 7:40. We're actually on time, actually. We're not.
Yeah, they got some finals coming up.
Yeah, everything below Open Tier 1
Yes.
is tonight.
Yes.
Haven't even looked at the other brackets.
I don't have a clue. I've talked to people and say, "Hey, man, I'm still alive," but I couldn't tell you who's told
I'm
me
alive
what.
too.
I mean, I'm still playing. You know, I got beat or whatever. You know, that's kind of funny to hear people tell some stories. They're 18 to 13. It's like Zeb may have picked up a couple with a 12-10 round there. Kevin Mason made a good run this. in
Sure
singles.
did. And he got out real fast against Jacob Watley. He actually scored more points for Watley than he did for himself.
Oh,
Put more of Watley's bags in than he did his own.
oh man. Great shot by Bryce.
He can still get those.
Yeah, they're definitely gettable, aren't they? Zeb tried to lock him up. I think he can short airmail this, huh?
Oh, absolutely.
Get a couple of those.
It's got to be
He's
the
going
5
up.
o'clock
Oh, threw it too far, didn't he?
overtime.
I think that shot's still there because I think Zeb's just going to lay it behind him and let him try that shot again. If he gets it, he gets it.
Yeah.
That's well. He ended up helping him out. He calls a timeout. He wants to see how much room he's got to deal with.
I think he wants to see if his bag is still there because it's really hard to see.
Is it? Yeah, I don't know that it is. I know one of them fell for sure.
Just send it, bro.
Yep, just one of them fell in the hole. You look underneath the board
Yeah.
and see just one of them. So he does have one there.
Yeah, Zeb knocked it in.
So right now it's 6-4. Going up. Got it with the backside airmail by Bryce Forbes from way downtown. Bang.
Clean.
Man, that was a heck of an airmail. Heck of an airmail to grab a point. I think it was 7-6 round. Makes it 14-8. What a shot. Way to go. You know, that's just calm and cool. Just walked down there, looked at it, came back, and stroked it.
That's more than just a point, too. That's 10 points in your opponent's head.
Man, that's, yeah, for sure.
Wow. How old is Bryce?
You know, he's a teenager, I would think. I don't know for sure.
He's falling apart mentally right now. Whoa, Zeb with a roll. Almost rolls again. Big bar soap opportunity. If there was ever one, and here it is. Hard low, here we go. He put one of his and one of Zeb's in. Didn't fly off the back, thankfully.
Yeah, he'll be 15 this November.
Wow.
That's crazy to think.
Making
that.
shots like these.
Crazy
Come on.
to think, isn't it? That is crazy to think.
You know how much of a nervous wreck 14-year-old Andy would be here in center court? Doing anything?
Yeah.
It was just, hey, go adjust that board. Oh, what? I don't.
On your own, by yourself.
No.
That's funny. Little blocker. He's playing a good game to Zeb. He's not just leaving him bag for bag every time. He's changing things up. Kind of a good strategical type player, and Zeb's having to deal with it. Another blocker. He didn't like it, but it's in a good spot. It's right in front of Zeb's lane. Zeb's got to make a shot here. He goes up. Airmail,
yeah.
got it.
Big backside.
2-for-1 push. Got one to go. Two more for Zeb. Makes it 14-12.
Got a game.
It's done kind of got tight. A little closer than what it had been. 13-6 to 14-12. Bryce is throwing at 8.42 and presses at 8.25. That's indicative of the type of game they're playing, because they're definitely making a lot of bags. They're just making shots and putting pressure on their opponent.
Making it happen. So Bryce is sitting on 3,100 games in Scoreholio. No slouch. And an 80.8. Their SPRs are just about tight.
Man, he's played a lot of games, hasn't he?
Yeah. That's what it takes. 10,000 hours, 10,000 points.
Man.
Whoa. All right, Zeb, down the middle, and you've got maybe one.
I think he can go, yeah. Maybe. Missed it.
Oh, no.
Wow. Giving up points here if this goes in. It did.
8 on 7.
Makes it 15 to 12.
Bryce is slowing down, getting some advice from the crowd.
Yeah. Slows his walk down, adjusts his hair. And they're questioning the...
He had it right, though.
Yeah, I thought it was.
Yeah.
Zeb's just double checking. I think that was right.
I can confidently say he had it right, and I am never confident about
what
the
a
score.
shot.
Yeah, that was great.
What I call a mistake by Zeb. He's giving up points here. Zeb did not like that at all. His reaction was, that's a perfect shot to lock him up.
Oh, man.
Force Zeb to make a shot here.
That is an intimidating bag sitting right there in the middle.
Yeah, Zeb's taking a little extra time. Airmail didn't hit nothing.
Oh,
wow. What a shot by Zebiah Smith. How do you set it back up on the side like
nice
that?
reveal.
Yeah. What you going to do here?
Airmail it.
Flop.
Oh,
up.
he
What
went around the
side. Skip, curl around, get around shot, whatever you want to call it. That was nice.
Round, round, get around, I get around.
Bahu.
Holy cow.
Yeah,
that was for a wash.
Yes, that was a heck of a shot. Bryce is definitely playing a dirty game. He's thrown a blocker almost the last 3 or 4 rounds consecutively. Good get around by both of them. Man, they're just cutting it right to left severely. Perfect.
Cutting it up like a sous chef.
Yeah, what are you gonna do, Zeb?
Yeah, what do
try
you
to
do?
roll over that maybe?
Send it.
He's gonna roll. Cut roll. Oh, he got it.
That's why I think.
God, what those guys were putting on the clinic there, weren't they? That's how you do a cut roll shot, folks.
Yeah, just rewind and watch that over and over. Maybe you'll get good too.
Golly, that was phenomenal.
Looking at 827 versus 847 PPRs. I don't think we're going to get out of the 8s into the 9s, but I like a dirty 8 versus a 10-point wash kind of 9 game. You know what I mean?
Sure. Bryce hadn't played a lot of TCL events, if I'm not mistaken. I haven't seen him. I think this might be his first signature.
I'm telling you,
event.
I've never seen him play.
I mean, I've seen his name in Louisiana, the events in Louisiana. I just don't know that I've seen him play any events here in Shreveport.
And he's here in the Open, and he's not far from the finals.
Man, he is 6 points away, right?
Jeez. Preston only 9 points away. Well, he's 4 points out.
He kind of leaked that one off to the left a little bit, didn't he?
He's got a little bit of room for error, but not much, and that's about all the room for error he's got is that one bag outside. You give up more than that, and it's going to go downhill real fast.
Smith isn't going to lie. He's not happy with that effort. He knows he had a chance to take advantage, and he missed it. Can't miss these opportunities at this point. At this point in the game, you got to be able to capitalize. The guys that advance continue to take advantage of these situations. The ones that don't.
Here we go.
Got it.
Wash
He had to make that bag. Or no, I guess not.
No, but
10-10 wash, yeah.
Definitely doesn't hurt.
10-10 wash. Zach Harris over in the crowd watching the game.
He's waiting and watching, waiting for tomorrow.
He's trying to see who he's going to be playing against. That one leaked off to the left a little bit. Zach, see if Zeb can take advantage here this time. Little back block kind of tricked things up for Zeb a little bit. Zeb's contemplating. Just decides to lay back, see what Bryce does. A little game of tit for tat here, right?
Who's going to strike first? Timeout.
Yeah.
Zeb's got 2 bags left. So does Bryce. No, he doesn't. No,
Bryce has
one
got
bag.
Yeah,
one
Bryce
bag
has,
left.
Bryce has got 3 on the board. Zeb's got 2. So
Yeah,
they got
3 to 2 board score.
Yeah, so Bryce. This is a. I don't know what they're determining. I don't know what their options are. I mean, it's going to be kind of cool to see what they do.
Yeah, not a lot of room to cut around, but they don't need much. I think airmail is a lot more open. It's Zeb's timeout and Bryce is down there.
Well,
Zeb's like, come on back, would you?
yeah, I'm ready. Let's go.
I'm ready to throw. Get off my tripod for last time. That was pretty funny.
That wasn't a bad effort.
But with 2 bags left, it's
Hard roll. He threw it hard.
4-point wash.
Right now it's 4-3. Backside airmail. If he misses, everywhere he's going. That's exactly.
he got
a
it.
shot by Zeb Smith.
He got it clean.
That's a heck of a shot. That's a 6-4 round. Give him 2. What an airmail by Zeb Smith.
Earned it.
That was a heck of a shot. Clean. I mean, that thing, I don't know that it hit much wood at all.
It whizzed by the other bags.
Man.
It's high. See you later.
Man, that was awesome. 17-14. Going into round number 19 here.
And if you look in the background, you'll see what's so great about TCL. You got these 2 guys right here cheering on their friend.
That's right.
2 grown men.
That's right.
Just on the edge of their seat. I love it.
Yeah. Yeah.
You'd think it was a World Series. Sorry, I can't stop looking at it.
Well, it's pretty cool.
That's what's so great about TCL.
Yeah, it's pretty cool atmosphere for sure. Plus, this situation here is it's not a bad bag. He's going to step out and try to clip that bag that's on the right.
Yeah, and you got to hit it kind of hard here.
I didn't quite get enough on it.
No.
That's
4.
Is that a 4-piece?
Yeah. That's lead
That's
change.
a Lassiter Plumbing lead change.
Yes.
Shout out to Trey Sparks. Trey just texted me, said that this Bryce guy has a huge TikTok following.
What's that mean?
I keep up with TikTok a little bit, but I don't know that I follow Bryce.
I like Tic Tacs myself.
I've had a couple, but they say he's got a good following. He's a pretty popular young guy.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's
Is
pretty.
he doing cornhole content or
I'm guessing
comedy or?
I don't know what else he would do. I mean, maybe he's got some kind of a hair product thing going.
Tell you what he does have. He's got a lot of expressions that he does.
He does. He's animated, isn't he?
Yeah.
Was that a good word?
Animated's good, yeah.
Good shot by
Look,
Zeb.
you can I'm watching it on the camera, just dying. And
He may get a couple points here. Man, a backside airmail, does he just lay up? I say lay up.
That's what I said last round, and he
He missed it.
crap out of
That's trouble. That's trouble. That right there is a
Big
10
trouble.
That's 2. That's another Lassiter Plumbing lead change. If
Lassiter.
he didn't like it. He was trying to back block, and the bag went to the left. Had it stayed there, he would have put Bryce in a situation where he needed to make a shot. Unfortunately for Zeb, he left his bag left, and Bryce took advantage.
Yeah, he saw that opportunity and said, "Yeah, now or never. Got to throw it harder." Went through it all.
He
First
did.
bag block, kind of on his side.
He had a little bit of exasperated look on the reaction on that after he threw it because he acted like he didn't want to stop there. But that's really a good. I guess it's given. It's off center a little bit.
The kids are never happy. Doesn't matter what or how they make it.
Yeah.
Let me change that battery up.
Did give Zeb a little bit of a lane there. Not too far off. Now he can win it here. Bryce takes a little bit of time because he realizes he's got an opportunity to get these 2 bags in because Zeb's bag is way too far out. Slick side push, collected all of them, cleaned the house, cleaned it up, and he's probably going to be playing Zach Harris tomorrow evening in the elite singles championship game. Zeb's got to make some magic here. He's probably going to block. See, he just left it wide right. This game's over. ball game. Bryce Forbes with the victory. I'll be back in just a moment.
Revel in it. We have enough flavor, style, and soul for two cities. We've got a saying, if you find your place, you'll find your people. Come here and you'll find what we're made of. A little this, a little that, a whole lot of us. If you can catch it, grill it, fry it, film it, play it, or fly it, we revel in it. We have enough flavor, style, and soul for two cities. We've got a saying, if you find your place, you'll find your people. Come here and you'll find what we're made of. A little this, a little that, a whole lot of us. If you can catch it, reel it, fry it, film it, play it, or fly it, we revel in it. We have enough flavor, style, and soul for two cities. We've got a saying, if you find your place, you'll find your people. Come here and you'll find what we're made of. A little this, a little that, a whole lot of us. If you can catch it, reel it, fry it, film it, play it, or fly it, we revel in it. We have enough flavor, style, and soul for two cities. We've got a saying, if you find your place, you'll find your people. Come here and you'll find what we're made of. A little this, a little that, a whole lot of us. If you can catch it, reel it, fry it, film it, play it, or fly it, we revel in it. We have enough flavor, style, and soul for two cities. We've got a saying, if you find your place, you'll find your people. Come here and you'll find what we're made of. A little this, a little that, a whole lot of us. If you can catch it, reel it, fry it, film it, play it, or fly it, we revel in it. We have enough flavor, style, and soul for two cities. We've got a saying, if you find your place, you'll find your people. Come here and you'll find what we're made of. A little this, a little that, a whole lot of us. If you can catch it, reel it, fry it, film it, play it, or fly it, we revel in it. We have enough flavor, style, and soul for two cities. We've got a saying, if you find your place, you'll find your people. Come here and you'll find what we're made of. A little this, a little that, a whole lot of us. If you can catch it, reel it, fry it, film it, play it, or fly it, we revel in it. We have enough flavor, style, and soul for two cities. We've got a saying, if you find your place, you'll find your people. Come here and you'll find what we're made of. A little this, a little that, a whole lot of us. If you can catch it, reel it, fry it, film it, play it, or fly it, we revel in it. We have enough flavor, style, and soul for two cities. We've got a saying, if you find your place, you'll find your people. Come here and you'll find what we're made of. A little this, a little that, a whole lot of us. If you can catch it, reel it, fry it, film it, play it, or fly it, we revel in it. We have enough flavor, style, and soul for two cities. We've got a saying, if you find your place, you'll find your people. Come here and you'll find what we're made of. A little this, a little that, a whole lot of us. If you can catch it, reel it, fry it, film it, play it, or fly it, we revel in it. We have enough flavor, style, and soul for two cities. We've got a saying, if you find your place, you'll find your people. Come here and you'll find what we're made of. A little this, a little that, a whole lot of us. If you can catch it, reel it, fry it, film it, play it, or fly it, we revel in it. We have enough flavor, style, and soul for two cities. We've got a saying, if you find your place, you'll find your people. Come here and you'll find what we're made of. A little this, a little that, a whole lot of us. If you can catch it, grill it, fry it, film it, play it, or fly it, we revel in it. We have enough flavor, style, and soul for two cities. We've got a saying, if you find your place, you'll find your people. Come here and you'll find what we're made of. A little this, a little that, a whole lot of us. If you can catch it, grill it, fry it, film it, play it, or fly it, we revel in it. We have enough flavor, style, and soul for two cities. We've got a saying, if you find your place, you'll find your people. Come here and you'll find what we're made of. A little this, a little that, a whole lot of us. If you can catch it, grill it, fry it, film it, play it, or fly it, we revel in it. We have enough flavor, style, and soul for two cities. We've got a saying, if you find your place, you'll find your people. Come here and you'll find what we're made of. A little this, a little that, a whole lot of us. If you can catch it, grill it, fry it, film it, play it, or fly it, we revel in it. We have enough flavor, style, and soul for two cities. We've got a saying, if you find your place, you'll find your people. Come here and you'll find what we're made of. A little this, a little that, a whole lot of us. If you can catch it, grill it, fry it, film it, play it, or fly it, we revel in it. We have enough flavor, style, and soul for two cities. We've got a saying, if you find your place, you'll find your people. Come here and you'll find what we're made of. A little this, a little that, a whole lot of us. If you can catch it, grill it, fry it, film it, play it, or fly it, we revel in it. We have enough flavor, style, and soul for two cities. We've got a saying, if you find your place, you'll find your people. Come here and you'll find what we're made of. A little this, a little that, a whole lot of us. If you can catch it, grill it, fry it, film it, play it, or fly it, we revel in it. We have enough flavor, style, and soul for two cities. We've got a saying, if you find your place, you'll find your people. Come here and you'll find what we're made of. A little this, a little that, a whole lot of us. If you can catch it, grill it, fry it, film it, play it, or fly it, we revel in it. We have enough flavor, style, and soul for two cities. We've got a saying, if you find your place, you'll find your people. Come here.
All right, folks, I am back. You're looking live at court number 2. This right here is a match in the TCL B Singles Tier 2 here at SIG 1, Shreveport, Louisiana, the Convention Center. Robert Castillo and GT. Looks like it's 11-7 lead for Castillo. This right here is I guess it's a 4th place game. The winner will go on to play McKaylen Taylor with a chance to advance to the king seat or to the finals. (11-7) is the current score. Looks like 13-7. Robert's getting a couple more there. This is going into round number 11. Robert's thrown a couple, actually 3 of the last 4 rounds. He's thrown 12, so he's been money. GT throwing looks like he's throwing a bag broker's bag. I can't tell if it's a jackpot or which bag it is, but he's sporting the black bag broker's jersey. Robert lays up behind him in a pretty conservative shot, forcing a shot make by GT, and he misses the airmail attempt. Give up 3 more, makes it 16-7. Castillo with the lead, 16-7. Going into round 12. GT's got to do something different. Do something to change things up a little bit. Bags off a little bit to the left. Blocker by Robert. Airmail. Got it. What a shot by GT. Garrett with another bag. He's going to need some help on that one. And it does not get that to go. Looks like that's a 10-8 round. I think it's a 10-8 round. Should give 2 more points to Robert, making it 18-7. Oh, I think that must have been it. That must have been the game. Castillo advances. Now he's up against McKaylen Taylor. I'll go get some information on the bags. Be right back. Ready for this next game. Thanks. All right, I am back. I was just getting some bag information for this upcoming game. Robert's throwing the Psychos. McKaylen's throwing Gamblers, the bag brokers, Gamblers. Somebody's throwing things at me. They expect me to turn around and look. I'm not going to. Something just hit me on top of my head. Not sure what it was, who threw it. Nevertheless, I'm doing their down and backs. Kalen Taylor and Robert Castillo. Yeah, they're doing some down and backs here. Don't know much about Michaela. She's got Ghost Cornhole on her jersey, or Scottsty Cornhole on her jersey. Trying to find out some information on her. I believe they're starting here. Let's see. I've seen Robert playing a lot. He's been an up and coming. He started out and he has worked his way up to be a pretty respectable player here at TCL. I don't know that I've seen Michaela throw very much. She is throwing the Bag Brokers Gamblers. And they've given some knuckles and getting ready to get started here. And we're on our way. Robert goes slick side, almost collects. Has hold control, but she blocks him up. Great bag by Michaela. And Robert just lays up, takes his 4. She can get 2 here. And that should be a 6-4 round, 2 points for her, I think. She's checking. Yeah, they were just confirming that it was 6-4. She put it in her wash, but Castillo corrected her and shows her having the 2-0 lead. She has a reverse spin on her bag if you watch her. I'll take that back. No, maybe she doesn't. No, she has a normal spin. I thought maybe for a second I was looking at that bag flight. It was kind of a unique bag flight. Kaylin lost the king seat game to L.J. Benson. Larry Joe Benson out of, I guess he's out of Bossier, Shreveport, Bossier area. One of the first tournaments I played in over in Shreveport, him and his dad were playing. She lost to him 21-5. And Castillo lost to LJ 21-19. So both of these have good deep runs in the winner's bracket before getting here in the loser's bracket. Ill-advised back there. I couldn't tell if she was trying to airmail or just landed, but nevertheless, it went off the back. Castillo just sets up behind him. Her airmail just piled it on top. I think that's a 4-3 round. Should make it 3-2. Oh, I take that back. Yeah, she's thinking he made one, but I didn't see anything in the bottom of the hole. Yeah, 3-2 is what the score is going into round number 4. It's early on. Getting their games lined out. People have been saying that courts 2 has been playing a little bit slower than the boards out in the convention center here. And watching these bags, how they're playing, I kind of tend to agree that they're definitely playing slower. People with high arching bags or throws are just kind of stopping just short, but they got to throw them a little bit deeper. It's like they got a 12-12 wash right there. The winner of this plays L.J. Benson in the finals later on. That one's off a little bit to the right. See if she can take advantage. And she zips one right in there with that bag broker gambler, white with blue, black and blue color mixed in there. Robert throwing the psycho. He's going slick side, trying to collect. Bounced off her bag. Hers went in and his went off the back. He's going to give up points here. His hut bag she's got is in great position. It's 7-3 at this point. He goes slick side again, trying to collect something. Didn't get anything, kind of jammed it up. She has a chance to get something else here if this bag just, well, she laid up. That's a 8-4 round. That's a 4-piece. Makes the score 6-3 as she takes a lead. Slow walk back down to the other end. Things are kind of winding down here today in singles, getting deep into the brackets. We'll have the finals coming up here in a little bit. Probably about an hour, 30 to 45 minutes, maybe an hour from now. They'll have all the finals. It's getting pretty close to that point of the tournament in the day. Started out this morning with pool play in all divisions. And now we're in the bracket play. Tomorrow will be doubles. Same thing, early morning pool play in the morning. Have a break. And then the bracket play. They're selling for a 4-4 wash. Neither one of them really had anything to work with there. That bag there just skipped off. She must have had that on the slick side because it took off as soon as it hit. She does a pretty high lofted bag. Slick sided bag by Robert goes off to left, knocks hers in. There she is. She's deadly. Stayed right down the middle. And his is on the back edge. He's struggling. Robert's really got to look at the exasperation here about him. He needs to make this to, he doesn't, it goes off the back. That's a big round. I think that's a 9-5 round. Gives her 4 more, makes it 10-3. Kaylin trying to get back to the championship finals against L.J. Benson. L.J. Benson. See if Robert can regain his composure and start making bags. He's been doing pretty well all day. He's had a few bad rounds so far this game. Every time she gives him an opportunity, he just makes it a little more, make it more difficult on him. And there she's a smart bag right there to jam things up. He cleans up a little bit, gets 2 of them to go. Let's see if he goes slick side. No, he's going, yeah, he is going slick side right through it all. Nothing goes, it all hangs up on him. 8-8 wash, keeping the score at 10-3. And Robert Castillo, Kaylin Taylor, 10-3 here in the third place game. The winner goes to the finals of the TCL B Singles Tier 2 event. Robert's got a little bit of an opportunity here. See what happens. A great shot by McKellen. 2-1 push. No, does not get it to go. Instead, knocks hers in for a 12-10 round. She gets 2 more. Extends her lead to 12-3. This is going into round number 10. Again, she throws one off to the left, and then that one goes off the back. And Robert does throw a slick-sided push, gets it closer. See if he can collect it here. He did get great pickup by Castillo. He's got a chance to get a number here. If he can sneak this one in somehow with not knocking hers in, he can get an 8 spot. Left a little bit short for a 10-4 round for a 6-piece. Makes the score 12-9. He gets in the game, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe the round that Robert needed here to get back in the game. Yeah, kind of ebb and flow of cornhole. Sometimes you start out slow and you find a rhythm and you get hot. Sometimes you find a rhythm, get hot, and then you slow down. It's just kind of the way cornhole is sometimes. It's a good replacement bag by Robert to kind of lock things up for her. She goes, well, I think she was going to go try to behind him. She ends up throwing it off the board. Robert's sitting with an 8. She can lay up for a 5. That's 3 more, tying things up at 12 apiece in this game. At one point, Castillo was down 10-3. Actually, he's down 12-3. And he has scored 9 straight points. 2 rounds. He's got one off to the right. She does too. See if he can. That's a good shot. See if he can get around, keep it tight, keep it in close. She goes slick side, jams things up a little bit. He'd be wise just to block, lay behind her. He puts it in a pretty good spot. She's got to make a shot here. See if she goes airmail. She didn't quite throw it far enough. It hit off Robert's bag and bounces off. Gives him 3 more. Makes it 15-12. Straight points for Castillo. See how she handles that V block, level 1. See if she goes through it or behind it. She kind of replaces it. Smart bag. He does the same thing. Forces her to make a shot. She's tried to stack it up behind him, but she missed. He goes firm right through it all. She may have gotten the better half of this exchange. See if he goes airmail drag here. No, he goes slick side push. Gets one of his to go. So now he's in a position where he's going to score a couple more unless she can make a shot. She lays up behind him and settles for a 6. 8-6. 17-12. Castillo with 14 straight points. He scored chunks for the last 4 rounds. 6-3, 3-2. Just capitalizing on her mistakes. And first part of the game, she was capitalizing on his mistakes. That's a heck of a get-around shot right there. He tried the same thing, didn't get it to go. He's got a chance to go in. He's going slick side here for the push. Gets it to go. Great shot. His bag moved a little bit on the board vibration. See if it moves again this time. It did. I was going to say that bag has to be in, and it was. 12-10 round gives him 2 more. He's at 19-12. Robert Castillo with a pretty good comeback here. If he wins this game, he goes on to the finals against L.J. Benson. That will be played later on. I think their finals are going to start around 9:30 here. They're going to do an announcement of some winners of third place and below whenever they get to all the final games. This could be the game. Let's see what she does on this bag here. This is critical. That's exactly what it's. That blocker, she made a mistake and he replaced it. She's got to figure out a way to get these next few bags in without his falling. She lines it right behind him. He can go tight, keep it tight. He blocks it up. That's a good bag. It changes things a little bit. Yeah, she's conceded. It's like she has conceded this game. It's she's got to make this bag. She goes up air mail, just too short. Knocks one of his in for the win. Robert Castillo advances to the finals of the B tier. I think it's tier 2. Yeah, tier B singles tier 2. Finals later on tonight against L.J. Benson. Heck of a run by Michaela. And I'll be back with you in just a moment with another game.
We're down to the last couple games, and then we'll start getting started with the little payouts.
We have enough flavor, style, and soul for 2 cities. We've got a saying, if you find your place, you'll find your people. Come here and you'll find what we're made of. A little this, a little that, a whole lot of us. If you can catch it, grill it, fry it, film it, play it, or fly it, we revel in it. We have enough flavor, style, and soul for 2 cities. We've got a saying, if you find your place, you'll find your people. Come here and you'll find what we're made of. A little this, a little that, a whole lot of us.